such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, well, what's this? I got a cutesy little voice for 2 minutes. What's the word? My brain's not working. Redeemed by Dan, but Dan's not here. Oh my goodness. Well, I will see you later, Dan. Anyway. Let's see how much time I have left on this 2 minutes of it's. Oh no, I didn't start it. The timer. Okay, it's time to start now. Anyway, welcome to War Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Look at our boy. He is an HD. Look. Look at. There's no silly pixels. At least not nearly as much. Especially on his beautiful face. Let's get a better look at this thing. Oh yeah. Oh, stop doing that. Stop doing that. You, stop that. Stop that. No. Ah. Bella, you're distracting me. Or I'll have him do some kind of cool emote. There we go. Perfect. And then we can stop movement. There we go. Perfect. Look at this, Mister, in HD. Oh, my kitty is being very well. Oh, it looks like some of these textures on the AF gear could use some updating, but that will come in waves. Not everything's getting updated at once, but look at our boy's face. He's looking so good. Look at his kind eyes. Look at the way the light in his eyes moves when I move the camera. Anyway, 2 minutes are up. Hello, look at our boy! His clothes need to catch up, and his face is aging. Stella, don't jump on my keyboard. I just started streaming. Stella! Stella! Oh my god. Ah! I had technical difficulties delaying the start. Now I've got cat difficulties. Stella! Okay. Wait, let's go. Super HD. This is the most HD our boy has ever been. Can you believe this? Mr. Final Fantasy has come so far. Oh my god. Oh my god, our boy. Mr. Final Fantasy, you're stunning. Okay, that's enough. We get it, our boy's HD. Alright, so anyway, there are more important things to do, such as freeing Al Amigo. But first, maybe we should help out some people in Radiata first, because people have it pretty tough over here. The Ponderous Porter appears to have a request for you. You're not from around here, are you? You'd never see an Al Amigan strike up a conversation with a Radiata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind that building over there. She'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. Augury. We're gonna save the trees. Well, now, those look like nice, strong hands. Oh, thank you. Not afraid to get them dirty, are you? I only ask because the trees around here could use some attention. Their roots have begun to rot, and if naught is done, we stand to lose the only large vegetation for malms. Yeah, that would be bad. I like these trees too, they're charming. There is a way to save them, though. I need you to head to the watering hole to the southwest. Find a couple of mosslings to hack apart. Gather up what's left of them, and then bury the clumps between the roots of the trees that grow near the water. That should do the trick. You know, if Stella would get out of my grill. I noticed that even with the graphics update, I think it's a problem with my capture card. Still making things look a little dark, so I'm gonna modify this real fast. Let's see how this looks. Looks about right. Okay. I know things on my laptop screen tend to look a little less saturated, but these colors are so pretty. I'll just pump it up just a little bit, a little bit. About like right, come on, like here. Godfrey? God damn it. This'll all fall through without the goods. How am I supposed to get there and back without... Bloody hells! Where did you spring from? Never mind that. Can you keep your mouth shut, lad? I have a package hidden away over in Specula Imperatoris, and I need someone discreet to go and fetch it for me. Don't let its size dissuade you. The thing's light as air. I'd head over there myself, you know, but if folk were to spot me, it'd cause complications for future dealings. Well, go on. There's a reward in it for you. Also, something to note is that a lot of the NPCs also look so much better. Look at her, she's looking great. Highlanders look so much better. No more smudgy pixels. Dob needs a man who knows his explosive ordnance. Maybe a little bit. You there, you seem capable. Experienced with weapons, are you? What about the explosive kind? I worked with some kobolds, maybe, I have a friend who's uncovered a cache of Imperial grenades, but neither of us has the slightest idea how to use them. And you need to know your merchandise if you mean to get the best price. My acquaintance is over at Specula Imperatoris right at this moment, experimenting with the ordnance. I beg you, please go and give him a hand before he loses both of his. Ooh, I don't want a dude to lose his hands. Oh, you're the testy lady I was told to talk to. About bloody time. Wow, you do not see this haircut used very much. I wonder, this must be like Femme Highlander hair. Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Alagiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alley somewhere. Alright. Yay, Cece's lurking. Yeah, rack up that watch time to get your Chuck Coppercur. The chocolate version of me. He's usually lurking about in an alley somewhere. Shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him Irradiata natives. It's lore time. Hello, Shy Moth. It is lore time, and you can get rewards for your own Final Fantasy XIV account from drops. The more you watch this stream, so strap in. There'll be no grub for us if you do. Food, we need it. A trader in Alagiri has it. Do I really need to explain this to you? Okay. Okay, lady, I got it. Oh, look at the plants now. So much better. I'm also ogling the graphics update. Oh, let's look at Best Boy. Yeah, looking good, my boy. I'm gonna boop his nose with the screen. Boop. Oh, wait. One for the road. Yeah! These griffins want to kill me. Manicuring man, oh boy. Oh, hello there. Dob sent an expert to have a look at my grenades. Did he? I was about to start lobbing them at those crates there, but it might be best if you showed me how it's done. Oh my god, yeah, safety. It says here on the case that these are the Mark 42 model. Isn't that what that means? 52? Oh god, what's XL in Roman numerals again? I knew this. 42, I was right from the beginning. And I think that, pretty sure those mark the years of the Garlemald Empire. So the Empire's only been around for 42-ish years. It says these, or in the realm of 40. It says here on the case, these are the Mark 42 model, whatever that might mean. Not for it, but to try them out, eh? I wager you could blow up several crates at once and you threw one just right. Come on, let's see how the grenades fare against those crates. We need an idea of how wide and how potent this blast is. All right. Can do. pretty decent blast radius. Ralger's righteous wrath, that was impressive. In fact, these Imperial beauties might be powerful enough to blow a few other things to pieces. Come with me to the backside of the base. I have something else I want you to test the grenades on. Textures. Yeah, textures aren't looking bad. I had some other business at Specula Imperatoris, the unheavy package. Here we are at Specula Imperatoris, post the cannon hitting the tower here. Have to figure out how to get up there some other time. Oh, you want me to blow up this stuff? You see those war machina? They're too broken for battle, but the individual pieces will fetch a decent purse on the right market. The only problem is, the things are still too damn sturdy to take apart without special tools. Well, I say a grenade counts as a special tool. Here, have a new case. Let's see some war machina bits fly! I think I'm having a little fun with this. These Mark 42 grenades are pretty potent. Let's see if they do the job. Okay, okay. Wow, I'm pretty good. I can get all of these with 2 grenades 2 times in a row. He just threw it behind his head and hit them perfectly. That's how good at everything Mr. Final Fantasy is. Nicely done. Now I've learned proper grenade usage and we have a pile of parts to sell. 2 birds with 1 explosion. Both the weapons and the war machina pieces should earn us a tidy sum, assuming we can find a discerning customer. Speaking of which, I'd best take back any grenades you didn't throw. Where did you learn how to use Imperial weaponry anyway? I've had a wide range of experiences, my guy. Head back to Dob and he'll reward you for sharing your expertise. Thanks again! Hey, look! You can have this amount, just like this, riding it around like this, except made out of chocolate. And when it flies, little Valentine's hearts go everywhere. So if you would like this in your life, stay tuned, and you'll be able to get it from the drops if you watch 6 hours. We're having a Corpicure day. Meanwhile, I'm heading back to Radiata, so we might as well just have a little fun jaunt. Hope that doesn't seem quite right. That's not the way we're supposed to go. Yes, Stella, where are you going? Stuck. Oh, I was just admiring your textures, sir. I'm going. Okay, here we are. You don't want to mess with me, Jamal. Trust. Okay. Well, did you bring the goods? Aye, that's the stuff. You've done this sort of thing before, eh? I see what you're thinking. What's in this big package that weighs next to naught? Well, I'd better satisfy your curiosity before you start asking questions to the wrong people. It's tobacco, my friend, made right here in Radiata. I used to be a porter for the Imperials, you see, carting supplies around all day until my back was screaming. The officers would complain about their military-issue pipe weed, so I started earning myself a few small luxuries by smuggling in Radiata's best. On the quiet, of course. And I'd appreciate it if you could keep quiet, too. I mean to sell to the resistance forces next. They'd best not know about my previous customers. Here's the reward I promised you. Half for the job and half to keep your lips sealed, understand? Yeah. But that's cool. Able Ant. I feel like some of these could wait a bit. I'm just gonna turn in this other one. My friend stopped by and told me how the tests went, so I thank you for keeping him safe. I'm not entirely comfortable around Imperial ordnance, to be honest. We spent years slaving in a Castrum workshop, loading powder into cannon shells and the like. Felt as if every bullet I filled was another countryman I helped kill. Oh. The guilt grew so strong I almost cast myself off a cliff. But my fear of death was stronger. Like a coward, I chose moldy heels of bread over the lives of my fellows. In the end, I decided that I'd spite the Empire by living out my wretched life and profit off the very same weapons I helped build. I'll be a damn weed, thriving off the rocky slopes of Girabania. Oh, dude. There is a couple more things to do this way, like for the ether current. How is my ether current looking anyway? I've been so busy with Dawn Trail, I haven't looked at a lot of Mister's progress. I just need 2 quests. Sweet. I'll be able to fly soon. Look at this little moss ball! Almost like Corpicur! And I'm beating it to death. And I gotta figure out how New Monk works. Doesn't seem that different. I know there's no dot. Alright, any more mosslings? Oh, it's kind of one continuous combo now. Okay. I don't mind that. Yeah, we gotta save the trees. Oh, oops. After we beat up this thing. Mossling clump. Nutrient-rich remains of a mossified mossling that we're putting in between these rotted roots. And hopefully that'll help. I think these trees are charming. I hope they keep on living. Oh, look how shiny the car is now. It's like, ooh. You can see like reflections on there. Also missed this looking fly. This thing. Oh, I gotta go all the way to Aligiri for the trade. Oh, that makes sense. I'll just teleport, not teleport, drive back. It's kind of a drag that Radiata's way out there, but this is for the ether current, so it's kind of important to do this sooner rather than later. Right, hello. Merchant. You want to trade? You show me the goods first, then maybe we'll deal. Imperial supply crate. Gods! These are military issue Mark 42 sedatives. High quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folk are always on edge around here, you see, never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemical encouragement. Ah, that's the sedatives. How much do you want for them? I'm a bit curious how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food? That's it, just food? Alright, well here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you. Yep. People in Radiata want food. Alright, well, time to take the long way back to Radiata again, but it's for the sake of ether current. Well, since I have to go through here the long way, I should keep an eye out for anything I can lore about. Let me make sure I'm on the peaks page. If these Chipulis will leave me alone. Oh, maybe there's a Chipuli lore. Let me look up the creatures. Chipulis, Panteras. Let's see, I'm double tasking. Vilekin. Yeah, Chipulis. So, these big... I already talked about the Kongamato, but, so those big grasshoppers back there? Well, we saw them. So the giant grasshoppers are called Chipuli. A common sight in the wilds of Giribania, Chipulis use the blade-like horn on their heads to strip plants bare before settling down to feast on the fallen foliage. Though primarily herbivores, they display surprising savagery when agitated and have been known to attack both men and beasts. Powerful hind legs enable the chipuli to leap impressive distances, much to the dismay of their fleeing victims. Let's see if panteras are under beastkin. Ah! Oh god, myself, leave me alone. Not looking like it. Alright, going through Specula Imperatoris. Did I read the lore for Specula Imperatoris? Let's see. Oh, Majinshan, hello! How are you? Are you enjoying Dawn? I know you're enjoying Dawn Trail, but I hope you're continuing to enjoy it. And, we got Mr. in HD. Aw, yeah. Oops. I'm looking for... Here we go. You're close to the end? Nice! I just finished it like 2 days ago. So I'm like, there's so much to do now that I'm through the MSQ. Alright, let me check. Back. Oh, okay, here's something fun. So Specula Imperatoris. After claiming Girabania for its own, the Empire erected this monstrous tower in order to maintain watch over the region. A communications spire was later added in preparation for the next phase of the Eorzean invasion, followed by an energy transmitting device for activating the ultimate weapon. So I believe the communications tower is the one that was blasted. But interesting, one of the I think probably that tower in the middle was for powering up the ultimate weapon pretty dastardly, Gaius Van Balezar. You got both your Red Mage and Monk through it? Red Mage will 100 not long from now. Great! I got Viper to 100. I've got my main class before that, Dancer, up to level 95 or so. But I'm trying to learn Pictomancer for raiding, so I've got a lot on my plate. Alright, Augury. I'll finish then. There's a certain mold which afflicts the tree roots, see? And some property of the mosslings works to kill that mold off. I don't rightly know how or why it works, but the trees are hardy enough to recover from the damage. Nice! So it'll really help. Thank you, friend. With all the other troubles besieging the land, it's hard to find anyone to care about a few scraggly trees. But I think they could teach us a thing or two about survival. Now we all need a little help. Alright, food. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Oh, praise the heavens! And praise you too, stranger! This will be the first proper meal we've had in days! Go back and speak with my large friend, if you would. I'd wager he'd like to show his thanks as well. Yay! Got some food for the village. Surprised to see us trading in Imperial supplies? My quick-fingered friend once worked in a storeroom in Castromabania and swiped those sedatives before she left. The settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial Army. The folk in Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radiatans. The army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared to set foot in that town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones, or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. Thank you, dude! Why, thank you. Alright. Let's move on here. Hey, Alpha, no. Alizé will make a full recovery. That's right, Alizé was hurt. But I doubt she will be well enough to take to the field again before this is over. I'll never get used to it, killing my own countrymen. In the heat of battle, it's either you or them, but after, when you've had time to think about what you've done, oh, Minago, I can imagine how you must feel. But I want you to know that many of us here are grateful for what you did at Castromabania. Alright, hey, Lise. I've been thinking. If Alizé needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Ralger's Reach. She can receive much better care there, after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed. And given what Mistress Woad has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Now go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Mister, would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurilla that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alizé, but when she arrives. Thanks. Alright. So we're changing direction. Must seem strange seeing me doling out orders, but not as half as strange as it feels to do it, let me tell you. I guess we're going to Ralger's Reach then. I want to check something. Oh yeah. And hey, the music here is happier again. Wow, the lighting is really different in the barber now. Do you require assistance? Very well. We will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? There. All crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Right. We're bringing her in. Oh, Alizé in your sick people clothes. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle with when my back was turned. Listen to Arella, please. You need your rest. I know, I know. Any news of Kryl? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I. Huh, a chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister. And I'll fight twice as hard. For the both of us. They're so cute. They're good together. When they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Your sister. Mister, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Oh. Sorry, Elise, but what you're going to ask, I definitely want to happen during the day, so I think I might wait, actually. Yeah, it's nighttime. All right. So, since I want the next scene to happen under nice, bright, sunny weather, I'm gonna work on some job quests, because why not? All right, somebody name a job, and I'll start the quests for it. Not counting the newest ones, because I cannot do that yet. Dancer, can I continue dancer? I'll give it a test. I think I can. All right, it's been a long time, Nashmira. You good to go? Though performing on stage may seem routine to us, for our audience, each show is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We must never forget this and strive to always be at our best. Yeah, this is another one where the textures haven't quite been updated, but Mr. is looking fine. Look at his eyes. Nashmira, my girl, what's up? It is good to see you, mister. It's been a hot minute. You'll be pleased to hear that our exhibition in the Sultanate was a rousing success. Rana gave quite the inspired performance. It would seem the girl has indeed taken her lessons to heart. You thought the eyes looked kind of funny on yours? I think they look a lot better now, but that's just me. Although, some Midlander men, I think... I kind of like how the eyes looked before. Maybe like on specifically the Thancred kind of face. I think I liked those eyes better before, but otherwise I think they look great. IMO. Rana gave quite the inspired performance. It would seem the girl has indeed taken her lessons to heart. That leaves Gridania as the final stop on our 3-nation tour. I meant to depart immediately, but I must confess that the curious developments in Ul'dah have given me pause. Upon our arrival, Let us first pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and inquire as to any strange happenings about town. Do not ask me why, but I believe it is best we stay vigilant. Oh my god, Shadowbringer's music. You know, I do believe there's some more stuff to pick up. Rowan, hello! Not that you need the copper cur, but hey, Owl and Squish. Hello, hello. A cool scene's about to happen, so I am waiting till it's morning, so I'm doing job quests until it's morning. But also, check out Mr. His clothes are standard definition, but his 8 eyes are like so crisp. Look at this. Look at this difference. My man's is wearing JPEGs, but they frame his beautiful eyes so well. Okay. Oh yeah, look at all these. Damn. Old Daw's got so much stuff. Why don't we pick up Weaver? My man's is wearing JPEGs. Yep, he's too broke for high def. I know he's still stuck in the previous expansions. Hey Red, what's up? Oh wait! Oh, I didn't know if this got updated or... No, it didn't get updated. It just looked kind of cute. Alright. Hello, Red. Speaking of fashion... Mister! Just the person I was hoping to see. We're both looking quite fancy today, aren't we? I trust you've been keeping your needlework as sharp as ever? But of course you have. You didn't become my foremost protege by slacking in your studies, did you now? I'm your foremost protege? Thank you. Anyhow, I was just on my way to meet a most promising prospective business partner, and I believe he'd be most interested in making your acquaintance. The man in question is the young master of Daitenya, a purveyor of traditional fabrics and garments in Kugane, far to the east. Having recently taken over the family business from his father, he is traveling the world to seek out new fashions and trends that he might introduce to his homeland. An admirable goal, would you not agree? I get to present the guild to our client in the best possible light. He gets to meet one of our finest, and you get a rare first-hand look at Far Eastern needlecraft. I dare say there's something in it for everyone, so what say you? Yeah, that's why I like you, mister. Why don't you go on ahead and give our man a warm welcome to Old Daw? As he expressed an interest in seeing our markets, I propose that we meet at the Ruby Road Exchange. You will doubtless recognize him by his traditional Eastern garb. Go along, and I shall be with you as soon as I've tied up a few loose ends around the guild. But Tish... All right, let's see this guy. Also, look at the Ethernet shards. So pretty. Wow. So pretty. Ooh. Oh yeah, if you see a mouse, at some points I'm trying out something new. I had originally turned off the touchpad mouse on my PS5 controller because it was annoying, but I have it so that it won't obstruct gameplay, but I can just use this to kind of hover and look at buff names and stuff. So I'm gonna try to finally go the extra step and look at buff names and things like that. However, it's still possible that it may show up at annoying times because of me accidentally touching it. So if you see like a mouse pop up on screen, that's why. Oh, Quicksands is looking good. We have a Ditenia master and companion. Hello, miss. Good evening. I have accompanied the young master to these distant shores, that I might look upon its wonders with my own eyes. Pray treat me with kindness. Yeah, the scales have gotten so much better, huh? Alright, cutscene. We'll get a sense of improved textures. Yeah, look at them. They look great, don't they? Especially the aura. Yes, I am Keime of Ditenia, the purveyor of the finest kimono in Kugane. I need to drink some water. Do I have the honor of speaking to Redolent Rose of the Weavers Guild? Good eye, mister. I see you had no trouble finding our esteemed guests. Welcome to Ul'dah, Master Keime. I am Redolent Rose, and the honor is all mine. This is Mr. Final Fantasy, one of the most talented young weavers I've personally had the pleasure of training. I trust you've had the chance to take in the sights a bit. Should you have any questions regarding Ul'dah fashion or custom, any at all, Mr. here would be all too happy to answer them. Isn't that so, mister? A most generous offer, Master Rose. I must confess that, though my companion and I arrived but a short while ago, we have seen colors and patterns so many and wondrous that we are still feeling a measure overwhelmed by it all. One thing, however, is certain. This land does not lack for visual stimulation. It is as the young master says. I was particularly taken with the dress of the dancing girls and the manner in which it served to bring out the feminine grace of their movements. I must agree, though they did seem to expose the skin more than we are accustomed to seeing. No doubt this is in large part due to the warmer climes. In my homeland of Hingashi, we have a saying, a clouded moon blossoms in the rain. To put it in your tongue, one might say, beauty obscured is all the more beautiful. In dress as well, modesty is the highest of virtues. I fear the garments we have seen may be a bit too bold for my countrymen. I see. Yes, when introducing new fashions to a new land, one would be remiss not to consider matters of culture and climate alike. To that end, mayhap the more conservative garb of Ishgard might be a more suitable starting point. Just straight up like, you don't like our scantily clad dancer girls? Why don't you go with Ishgard? Ishgard. Though I have never traveled there myself. Frankenstein fella, that is our, my weaving mentor, my fashion mentor, head of the Weavers Guild. And, he secretly he like goes in disguise to the Gold Saucer to, do a fashion report minigame. Yeah, that guy. Not this guy with the glasses, but like the guy with the hat. Yeah! Like in Final Fantasy VII, the big casino. Ishgard. Though I have never traveled there myself, the tales I have heard say that the snow and ice cover the lands in all seasons. I can only imagine that the silks of such a nation would not overexpose the flesh. Without seeing them with my own eyes, of course, this is little but speculation. Funny you should say that, my friend. There's a ball to be held at the palace not bells from now, and a delegation from the Holy See is scheduled to attend. What better opportunity to see the finest fashions our neighborhood to the north have to offer? A chance to witness Ishgardian attire firsthand right here in Ul'dah. This is most fortunate timing indeed. If it would not be too much of a burden, my companion and I would like nothing more than to take you up on your most kind offer. Yeah, that's the fashion guy's name, is Redolent Rose. Red for short. Say no more. It would be Mister's pleasure. He'd also be happy to share with you his wealth of knowledge on Ishgardian aesthetics, wouldn't you, Mister? Well, by my garb, you could say this is already Ishgardian aesthetics. I told you he was the best we had. If you're looking to get the best view of the procession, the Royal Promenade should be just the spot. And I suggest you hurry along. There'll be no shortage of would-be spectators, I imagine. There is a lot going on in this universe, for sure. Thank you both for your kindness. Master Final Fantasy, my companion and I will await you at this Royal Promenade. Did you hear that, mister? In case the gravity of the moment has been lost on you, we stand on the verge of a potentially historic moment in the guild history. Yeah, you'll see. Should Master K-May take a liking to us, Ul'Dah Fabrics will find a new audience across the Ruby Sea, and in turn, we will be able to bring the exotic fashions of the East to the Sultanate, no, to all of Eorzea. Yeah, this is the, Weaver, like, gear from the last expansion. This is... like, all of the jobs and classes, even the crafters and gatherers, have, like, their own, like, specific gear set for an expansion. This is the one from the last expansion, so, I will be getting a new set. Did I become rich? I mean, I guess I've got some gil, but, it's just the Weaver, sets tend to look very fancy and rich for whatever reason. The goldsmith too tends to look very fancy. Now, hurry to our client's side, mister. I'm counting on you. You sold your jet black dice for just over 2 million earlier? Congratulations! See, this is how you're gonna make money in this game. Venture coffers. Not RNG dependent at all. Just joking. Oh yeah, so of course the when he was like, oh my god, we never see these things back in Fantasy Japan, he was talking about these dancer girls, but the companion with him did seem very intrigued and liked how the clothes looked with the dancers and stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a pimp coat, the Heavensward Weaver gear. It's just the way it is. I mean, of course you can dress them up however you want, but I've had Mister been going with the, like, poster boy job gear because he's the poster boy of the whole game. So that's why I've been sticking with this kind of stuff. My power. Alright, Hastings Strip. I'll just teleport. So this is the Royal Promenade. Master Final Fantasy, was it? Thank you for joining us. It would seem the Ishgardians have yet to make their appearance. I am most eager to see what fineries they favor. Did Stella pick up on the mic just now? Ah, Master Final Fantasy. You have come at the perfect time. Are those two gentlemen not part of the Ishgardian delegation? They sure are! I know exactly who they are. Oh my god, Amandalyn, you look so good in HD! Even if your clothes aren't updated, let's go! Amandalyn HD is a win! Rowan, Rowan, Rowan! Rowan, look! Look, he looks so good! Rowan, come back! You're sneaking. Oh. I see. But look at him! Okay. I say, how can anyone abide this infernal heat? If they'd had the courtesy to inform me in advance, I would have worn something that breathes a bit more. Why, I've half a mind to go and change into something more comfortable. My lord, if I may be so bold as to remind you, it is for the very purpose of displaying this attire that House Einart deigned to participate in these festivities. Lord Archwell would not approve if you were to... Yes, I'm not daft, Onoa. Go against the brother's wishes. The Fury forbid. Now, whatever is keeping my lady? After all, it is for her, and her alone, that I humbled brother's request. There she is! Lania, you're looking great! Woohoo! Do not say a word. My lady! As ever, I find myself without the words to properly convey the elegance before mine eyes. Truly, you are a rose among the weeds, your beauty blossoming even in this God's forsaken desert. But I forget my manners. Might I, Amandalyn du Forton, have the honor of escorting you to the ballroom? Huh. If you could only show such poise on the battlefield. Oh, get his ass. Did you say something, my lady? You seem pensive somehow. Mayhap you are feeling less than confident about your dancing abilities? Worry not, I shall take the lead and you need but follow. Do take heart, Lady Laniat. I can say with some confidence that dance is mayhap the one discipline in which Lord Amandalyn's actual ability measures up to his words. That's high praise coming from Onoa. And this is supposed to comfort me. At least on the battlefield I could hold my own against this... the ignominy of it all. Yeah, Laniat! It's great to see them again. I love those three. So those are the sort of garments favored in Ishgard. Indeed, they exude a reserved, tasteful elegance. This is doubtless a reflection of the long history and traditions of this nation, both similar and different from our own. Clad in such robes, any man or woman would surely look as if they were born into nobility. The garment worn by the red-haired girl was most exquisite indeed. Pray tell, whatever might it be called? A bustle, you say? The word is unfamiliar to me. Still, I could scarce take my eyes off it. What I would not give for one of my very own. Oh, then I suppose we must move forward with the proposed arrangement. Let us return to the guild at once and settle the details with Master Rose. Master Final Fantasy, your guidance and company both have been most appreciated. I trust we will be seeing more of each other in the days to come. Till then. Yeah, speaking of roses, it's funny, we've got Redolent Rose, but also Laniyat is from House Sign Art, which has the rose on its coat of arms. So, it's fitting when Amanelin said, "Oh my god, you're a rose that can bloom even in this dang desert." He was also referring to, you know, the house she comes from, right? The young master tells me that you are a hero who has traveled this realm far and wide. This is true, yes? I can only imagine the gorgeous robes and gowns your eyes have seen. There's some pretty stuff out there. As soon as they get updated on their textures. The young master also tells me that you are a talented weaver in your own right, who has fashioned no end of wonders. Would that one day I might clad this humble body in one of your creations. But I forget myself. Till we meet again, friend. Right, reporting to Red at the Weavers Guild. I have already spoken with Master Rose. Thanks to your generous guidance at the promenade, I am pleased to say that the negotiations went most smoothly. It was an honor making your acquaintance. The young master and I await the day we might repay the favor in Kugane. I knew I could count on you, mister. Allow me to announce the momentous news. Our guild has entered into an exclusive trade partnership with Daitenya of Kugane. Master Final Fantasy, thanks in no small part to your generous guidance at the promenade, I am pleased to say the negotiations went most smoothly. Our esteemed guest and his companion were both most taken with your aesthetic sensitivities. Is that not so, Master Keime? It is indeed. Master Rose spoke quite passionately about the many wonders you have wrought for your clients. I can scarcely wait to entrust you with a commission of my own. Though the journey is a long one, it would be our honor to welcome you to Kugane one day. Would it not, young master? It most certainly would be. And with that, we had best be on our way home. Master Rose, Master Final Fantasy, we look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. Well done, mister. Yes, I do believe this marks the start of a new era for our guild. Mind you, this means we, and by we I primarily mean you, must work harder than ever. Your wares will be the face of our guild in a whole new land after all, and we simply must make a good impression. Alright, I'll leave that for now. But we got that ball rolling. Instead of starting any of these, I think I'm just gonna go with Dancer over in Gridania. How close am I to 74? I'm 6 levels away from being able to start Pictomancer and Viper. Oh boy. Adder's Nest, right? How does Kit Kat always find me? Speaking of which, hello, Rana! So this is Gridania. The forest is beautiful indeed, but I can't help but feel something ominous in the air. Yep, that's about right. Considering everything that's gone wrong, Mistress Nashmira is remarkably composed. I suppose that's why she leads this outfit, and I just pound the drums. Oh god, what happened? Under normal circumstances, Redania would be more than willing to host any performance, provided it does not anger the elementals. However, I fear our current situation is far from normal. What's going on? Ah, mister. I am sorry to say that my fears appear to have been well-founded. Redania, too, has seen its fair share of social unrest of late. Pray explain the situation to my colleagues, good sir. You are familiar with the Duskwhite, yes? They are a clan of Elizin who eschew the shackles of urban life and instead choose to live in isolation. For the most part, both sides choose to leave the other well enough alone. Recently, however, events have taken a troubling turn. Groups of Duskwhites have been assembling for reasons unknown, holding secret gatherings on the outskirts of the forest. Whatever their aim, we can be quite certain that it is nothing good. The Twin Adder is content to let them be, provided they do us no harm. But when they turn to thieving and threatening our way of life, we cannot simply turn a blind eye. To say that tensions between the Duskwhites and our citizens have been rising would be an understatement. To this point, troublemakers among the Duskwhite have primarily acted alone, which makes the manner in which they are now plotting something together in plain sight all the more concerning. Some here in the nest even believe they are sowing the seeds of a violent uprising. As fortune would have it, these Duskwhite rabble-rousers have recently been sighted with particular frequency in the immediate vicinity of the venue where I had hoped to hold our performance. Needless to say, we must address the immediate danger before we can even think of going forward with our performance, Mr. Rana. What say we investigate the matter together this time? Consider it done. I'll make up for my failure. Just you watch me. Once I've soothed the Duskwhites' hearts with my dance, rioting will be the furthest thing from their minds. Thank you, friends. That settles it then. Leave the matter of the Duskwhite demagogues to my colleagues here. I suppose there would be some merit in delegating the task to you rather than risk fanning the flames between the Duskwhites and our own citizens. And yet, you are a dance troupe, are you not? Are you certain that your friends here are up to the task of suppressing an armed revolt? You can be assured they are. For what it is worth, I too will be accompanying Rana and Mister to ensure that everything is in order. Besides, there is something that I would confirm with my own eyes. With that, we should be on our way. The Duskwhites in question are said to be congregating in the South Shroud. Let us meet at the first local tavern and formulate a plan of attack. As one who has accompanied Rana in all her recent performances, you have my word. The girl has taken her lessons to heart and will not make the same mistake again. Yet it would seem our dear leader is not quite convinced. Buscaron's druthers. It is South Shroud. Oh my god! Buscaron's druthers look so much better! Look at these houses. Look at the chocobo. Okay, we gotta see the inn. Ooh, looking good! Wow! Nice! More graphics update, ogling. All those bottles. I love how things randomly got yassified. I know, right? Not the yassified Buscaron's druthers. Ooh, look at this little sign. Oh, I think that says quarry mill in Eorzean even. Does Mistress Nashmira have to follow us everywhere? And what was that about wanting to see something with her own eyes? According to one of the regulars here, the Duskwhite troublemakers were seen not long ago to the northeast of here. And that's not all. A rumor says that they were, and I quote, gyrating and undulating in a most curious way. Whatever it was that we witnessed in Thanalan, it seems likely that it's afflicted the people here as well. We must investigate the matter with all speed. Come now. This is where the Duskwights were last sighted, or so I was told. Why? We're halfway across the realm from Ul'dah. Why would these Duskwights be performing the same dance as the Paupers in Stone's Throw? Somehow I can't shake the feeling Mistress Nashmira knows more than she's letting on. It does seem rather far. Y'all are looking over here. Yeah, look. Right, we're looking around, looking around. Mistress Nashmira, I think I saw something. Over there, behind the bushes. I think this might be what Nashmira was looking for. That's it! That's the same creepy dance I saw in Ul'dah. The Dance of the Damned. Yes, it is just as I feared. I'll explain everything in good time. For the moment, just leave them to me. Begone, meddlers. Leave us to our dancing. Alright, Final Fantasy IX music, let's go! Yeah! Nashmira, get it. What the? My legs! It's as if they have a mind of their own. Ooh, nasty sprite. Mistress Nashmira, look out! I got this. I think this stuff should be able to apply to you, Alexi. there's I think there's a page with like FAQs about the free trial and stuff like that. Let me just link it to you so you can see what applies to you. Oh no, they can't be redeemed on a free trial account. Fuck. I'm so sorry, Alexi. I thought they could. You can cook food for XP, this is true. You can even just buy some boiled eggs. I'm sorry, Alexi. Just, apparently they just work on if you have the full game. Good work, mister. Still, whatever in the world was that? Have you, Alexi, have you logged in and enjoyed the, have you gotten the space to have the, graphics update? It's looking pretty great. Nice. You know what? You're valid. High quality boiled eggs. Those do give better benefits. Whatever in the world was that? Oh, okay, good. Forgive me, mister, and thank you. And to think I was scolding poor Rana for her overconfidence. Oh, nice. Room for more important games like Final Fantasy XIV. In my heyday, I would have made short work of that thing, but alas, those days are long behind me. Don't be too hard on yourself, Mistress Nashmira. We all have our bad days, and besides, it's not as if you were just being reckless like me. But never mind that. What in the world did I just see? That creepy dance? That strange cloud of black ether? What does all of this mean, Mistress Nashmira? Come now, I know you know more than you've let on. I do. And I fully intend to share my knowledge with you. Look at the light going through the trees looks so much better than before. The light filtering through the trees looks so nice. Once I have seen what I must see with my own two eyes. In the meantime, someone should hand over these men to the Twin Adders. I suppose you're right. And we must treat your wounds as well. Mister, could I ask you to return to the Adder's Nest and deliver our report? I'll tend to Mistress Nashmira's scratches and see that no other troublemaking Duskwights show up. To think that my reflexes have slowed to this degree in my time away from the stage. I must resume my training once my wounds heal, before I embarrass myself any further. Would you be so kind as to return to Gridania and report back to Lieutenant Gavin? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. The shroud is looking pretty. Yeah. I think the differences are really, not all of the textures have been, like, let me just show you Mister, for instance. So it's not complete. There's a lot of stuff that'll be updated in sequence. So like, for instance, Mister's outfit here clearly hasn't been updated. However, his face has. And so it's really funny when you see like how jaggy his clothes look, but look at his eyes and how the light changes over them as you change the camera. Before there weren't any reactive lights on the eyes. Well, I mean, even just his eyes, but let me take his, I'll just visor him. All right, here's his face. Right? Isn't he looking so much more HD? And his eyes look great. But the actual textures on this outfit specifically need to update. The real nice looking clothes at the moment are the ones that have come out. What happened to his baby face? He got a beard with when I got to Stormblood. I put a Fantasia on him and updated him. His baby face is gone. He's getting grizzled. Because he's the guy from the trailers, and the guy from the trailers from Stormblood onwards has this stubble going. Anyway, but yeah, look at the oops, not the virtual mouse. Look at the Aetheryte. This is way more high quality. Warrior of Darkness guy? Well, they will still look similar. What's another good example? A lot of plants. They did a lot of work on plants. So they still are a little pixely, but not nearly as much as before. And like, look at the stone. And like, a lot of these textures like hold up, well, actually this bridge could be better, but a lot of textures hold up way better on closer scrutiny. Instead of, Y'shtola. Well, Y'shtola looks great in Dawn Trail, but I don't know about this. I'll probably run into her in the story if I keep playing. Oh, Playground's looking cute. Oh, I bet the inside of the Carpenter's Guild looks good. You want to see your wife after her plastic surgery? Oh, wait. I have heard a rumor, Alexi. So, they're not available on my end yet. But, there's this thing called trusts. So from Shadowbringers onwards, you have these, it's basically the same thing as duty support, except you can level up the scions, and they have their own separate EXP bars. And when you level them up to like 80, 90, 100, you'll unlock alternate costumes for them. Like, for example, you can get Thancred how he looked in A Realm Reborn, and Thancred how he looks in Heavensward after he's like out in the wild and stuff like that. And you can switch his costumes. Apparently, no, I'm getting the good part, Alexi. I've heard a rumor that the level 100 glams is beachwear, including for Y'shtola. Swimsuit costume for Y'shtola, yes. I've got to confirm it with my own eyes, but I saw it on Twitter. It takes a lot of work, but it will be worth it. But yeah, look how nice these wood textures are looking, and how the light plays off of them. I know, but it might be something you can do in the future. Oh yeah, here's a huge difference. You remember how jaggy the shadows, the light through the trees was before? It was like jaggy and ugly as shit. It looks so nice now. This is probably the best graphics update example. I'm gonna ask Yoshi P to gift you a subscription. Yes, that'll be great. Okay, I'm wasting time. Let me just turn this in, and then go do the... Oh my god. Elf on a shelf? Look at this guy. Oh, a lot of the monsters look great. A lot of the updated attack animations happen when you level them up, but a lot of the monsters are looking great. What's this? You apprehended the Duskwhite miscreants for us? Splendid! On behalf of all of Gridania, you have our gratitude. We will dispatch a unit to the South Shroud at once. No more? No, does it have to do with that little wizard that's like running around the mall or what? It does? Oh, great. What's happening now? What's the no more? My apologies for the delay, mister. I'm pleased to report that our dancing Duskwhite friends have been handed over to the proper authorities, and Rana's patched up my wounds as good as new. With sufficient rest, I should be back on stage in no time. It started a whole war and the people call the employees knights? What? What is going on? Not on my watch, you won't. I mean, pray do not overexert yourself, Mistress Nashmira. You need your rest. I told you I could have handed over the culprits myself. I know, Rana, and yet I wanted to be there myself when they awoke. It played out exactly as I expected. They remembered little or nothing about their dancing, their secret gatherings, or any of the conversations that led up to it all. Mermaids and snails are allied, but the gnomes and wizards are neutral. What the fuck? TikTok POVs. What the fuck is going on? This is so beyond me. There's returning home from the war talk. What the fuck is going on? Just being stubborn, no doubt. Worry not, friends. The Twin Adders will carry out a proper interrogation. And yet, one thing still concerns me. Is it true that these events bear a striking similarity to a situation you witnessed in Ul'dah? So is this all people like dressing up as dragons and giants and knights at the mall? What we have witnessed is none other than the Totentans, the dance of the damned, and it is our gods' given duty as dancers to see that it is never danced again. Huh? Dance of the damned? Our mission? Whatever are you rambling about, Mistress Nashmira? I thought our mission was to lend strength and succor to the suffering and lift the spirits of the realm? That it is. And yet the truth of exactly what this entails runs far deeper. Throughout our storied history, the dancers of Troop Falcium have saved countless lands time and again from a fate most dire. Oh, so you're just using your imagination? Gotcha. When war and calamity ravage the land, fear and anger fill men's hearts. These emotions fester, reacting with the ether around us, in the air we breathe, in the ground beneath our feet, to form an etheric manifestation of malaise that spreads like a dark cloud across the land. The weak, the downtrodden, the scorned and suffering. Sadly, it is these people who are oft the quickest to fall prey to dark despair. Left unchecked, the shadow fully consumes them. Their hearts, their minds. In the end, even control of their very limbs is taken from them. A similar concept is going to come up in Endwalker, so put a bookmark on the Totentans. Stripped of the last semblances of sanity, they flail about in a manner most hideous. Tales tell of mothers blissfully unaware as they trampled their beloved children. Men who danced so violently they ripped the limbs from their own body, This is the... Stella almost shut the computer and fucked the stream. Thanks, Stella. I know you want food. Okay, I want to get to a certain point of progression and then I'll feed you. This is the Totentons, the dance of the damned. What madness is this? If you speak true in this damnable dance you speak of arises from the fear and anger in people's hearts, why did it not manifest itself in the wake of the calamity in Eorzea's darkest hour? Call me mad, but I think I understand. In the times of greatest crisis, just surviving for another day requires all the strength we can muster. People have neither the time nor the freedom of mind to dwell on emotions like hatred or anger. That's pretty real. Rana has the right of it. It is precisely at this time, a time when Eorzea has made great strides in its recovery, yet deeper wounds still go undressed, that your people are most susceptible to that damnable dance. So that is why our art was born so many years ago, not just to drive out the darkness from people's hearts in a figurative sense, but to literally cast out etheric shadows and free the afflicted from the clutches of the Totentons. Yes, this is the truth of Troop Falcium, passed down from the principle to principle for generations. What I did for the Duskwites was to use my dance to extract the darkness from their hearts and give it physical form. From that can then be struck down, form that can then be struck down and banished. It has been several centuries since the menace of the Totentons last reared its ugly head. To be honest, when we first came to Eorzea, I was unsure as to what we would encounter. So as to not worry the two of you over much, I kept the truth from you. Yet now that I have seen it with my own eyes, our mission could not be more clear. As the inheritor of the Kriegstons, we must chase the shadow of the Totentons from this realm. I beg your forgiveness for the secrecy, my friends, and ask that you lend me your aid. You can count on me. Of course you can count on us. After all, Mr. and I are dancers of Troop Falcium too, and it's like you always say, a dancer never abandons her partner. Why should you have to carry the burden of saving the whole realm all by yourself? Rana, Mr., after all my harsh words and hidden truths, you are far too kind. I must confess that I am still struggling to understand all this, but one thing is clear. This dancing epidemic you speak of poses a grave danger to our realm. I will contact the other Grand Companies immediately and apprise them of the threat. Should there be any reports of similar phenomena in other nations, we would like to call upon you to deal with the matter. Forgive us the imposition, but this is clearly beyond our ability. Leave it to us. Nothing would honor us more than if the nations of Eorzea would place their trust in Troop Falcium and allow us to perform for their people. And with that, only Ishgard and Alamigo remain on our itinerary. Alamigo yet struggles to free itself from the Garlean yoke. We have no choice but to make Ishgard our next destination. Yep, I'm in the middle of war. At any rate, we will need more time to properly prepare for the confrontation ahead. In the meantime, Rana, you are to continue your performances. You require more practice still before I can bequeath you all the secrets of the Kriegstons. You can count on me, Mistress Nashmira. Stella, stop that. And you, mister, pray continue to hone your skills in battle. If we hope to prevail against the Totentons, we will need your martial skills as much as we need your dancing. For no, it is not enough that we lure the shadows out of people's hearts. We must dispel the darkness for good, lest it simply drift on until it finds another unsuspecting host. Yes, we will be needing your strength more than ever. And with that, I too should prepare myself. Our true last act draws ever closer at hand. Alright. Oh yeah, birds were allies with gnomes. And the leader of the wizards was poison, which is why wizards are neutral. It's getting elaborate. Alright. And with that, I'm heading back to Ralger's Reach. The gnome talk lore is insane. Yeah, holy shit. Okay. All right, so I'm waiting for Lise. Not sunny, but good enough. Oh yeah, okay, they did change the weather for this. I had a feeling. Lise! Lise, where did this come from?
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could.
She did?
Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
She's still got the same voice actress. For Lise specifically. She used to sound like more squeamish. Yeah, she's undergoing character development. It's not quite your style. No, Mr. Earl say it suits you. Look at his smile.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Monks like us! Way up there? On Ralger? Stella, come on. Yeah, let's go! What, they're not gonna keep the weather for this part? Oh well. It's happening! Monk battle! Monk battle! Monk battle! Woo! Oh, we need to wait for the sunrise. Let's go. Woo! That was great. Just like the trailer. So if you want to see what that looked like, we need to go fire up the Stormblood trailer again. But we've seen it, so you can look it up on your own time. They had a big old martial arts battle up there. Maybe we got a little carried away, but you have to admit that was fun. It was fun. Thank you, mister. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. Yeah, monk versus monk. What do I get? Lisa's right fist. All right, might as well. Lisa's right fist. Sky fishing. Hey, morning, while you're talking and this holy sounding song played, you joked about God coming back or something because the music. It's Halone! Upon the great Lochs shore. We're gonna do it! We're going to the Lochs, just like the title of the episode. Now that Alizé's settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. This is the first time I visited Ralger's Reach since taking over from Conrad, so we have a few things to discuss. Don't worry, I won't be far behind. Okay. The Urkai event, you were just talking about how weird it is that you can have humans as familiars. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the people as minions. I know. Alright. So, Stella really, really, really wants her food. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Lexi. That's wonderful, really. That's really what it's all about. Like, that's what this game's all about. There's this new area in Dawn Trail where currently, there's like a little corner by the Aetheryte Plaza that's glitched. And so you can, like jump up onto a thing and then jump onto like an invisible ledge. And then every time you jump straight up, you'll be teleported up vertically until you get to about, I don't know, like 50 feet or so, and then you fall down. And so players were arranging themselves so there was like a stack of like 20 people on top of each other, and people were just talking in shout chat like video games. Stuff like that. You met this one person who was following you around because he had the same story missions, but you didn't know, and they were lost, so you ran into him again at the Rogues Guild. They thanked me. Aww! It's like the missions where you were making with those plant creatures and their primal, the sylphs. Oh yeah, the sylphs and Ramu and stuff. Oh, that's nice. You got to help. This is what Lisa's gonna look like for the rest of forever. Is this the... Oh yeah, I talked to her. Alright. We're gonna talk to Alphino. You know you're helping? Oh, it was so great. Should have been there with you to the end. If only I hadn't been so reckless. Alright. Ah, there you are. What was it that Lise wanted of you? A sparring match on the Destroyer's very palm. I would have liked to see that. But she is right. We have lingered here long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from that bed until you are given express permission to do so. Urianger will be paying you a visit soon, and he is already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, mister. We need to go, once again, Alligiri, and go all the freaking way over here. Woo. But soon we will be at the Lochs. There's the Chipulis again. We got the lore on them. Got mood soothe lore. And how people making soup out of their bones is questionably somewhat a little bit cannibalism. That's me through. Going through Specula Imperatoris this way. Oh, nice night sky. Look at that moon. Beautiful moon. Yeah, totally inaccessible moon. A moon we will never go to. We will never Heart of Ember. Autumn Tide. Wait, what's this down here? Cold Heart? Does Cold Heart have my last ether current? Ah, screw it. You know what, I might as well. I might as well just get the last ether current. Especially because Cold Hearth is all the freaking way over here. So it'll be easier to get to it later. Sugar. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that, always helping folks? Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap he might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around at Radiata to see if anyone's seen him? He always asked about going there, so I figured it's a good place to start. Well, that's where I just was, buddy. So yeah, last Lore Sunday, we found out that this is Raubon's childhood home, and Liberty or Death was written here by Lisa's father. The Bull's Bath. Hold on. I think I can get some lore for this. Oh, come on. No! It's not in here. Oh well. Yeah, there's no way we'd ever go to the moon. Look at Petey with the graphics update. Look at her teeth. Look at her little flowers. Now this is the graphics update. Everything in Final Fantasy is accessible eventually. Exactly. Right, mop. Okay. Cold Hearth. Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? Yeah, because people need to get by. A merchant traveling to Cold Hearth. Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, damn, is he? Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Frank. Not even Frank. Frank. Some folks say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. Oh no. Please don't exploit Rabon's people. Oh, the Jibanyan couch? Oh, I have that. I don't have that on Mister. I have that on my other character. It looks good. How about, in a bit, I can look on my other character and show you. Or, hey, wait, you can boot up the game and do it yourself, but, like, I wouldn't mind going on Yukoko, my other character, for a bit, but I don't know, it's Lore Sunday, and I don't want to spoil people on Dawn Trail and stuff like that. Oh, you haven't updated it? Oh. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name is Frank. Some folks say he's doing the favor. I think he's up to something. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I thought you made room for it. But yeah, the Jibanon couch is looking good. I just didn't bother with it on Mister. But I did get it on my main. Oh, gotcha. You haven't logged back on. I see what you're saying. Wait. No, it's this way. Wait, Frank over at Aligiri, of course. Gosh darn it. They're really making me run places for this last Ether Current. Frank. They're asking about me at Cold Hearth? I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier. Said he grew up there. He went to the Garleans willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods at Cold Hearth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on them, he got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. The thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. Shame, too. On my next trip, I was supposed to deliver this bottle of arak. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know. I'll admit, I did less than honorable things to make my share of profits when the Garleans were here. I'm a merchant, after all. That said, I plan to use my savings to get this place on its feet again. It's just a matter of how. Wow! The crystal in Aligiri looks so much better, and look at the light it's putting off on all the buildings. Now this is graphics update. Hydrate. Woo, graphics update! Ah, thank you for the hydrate. I changed back to monk. It was a Weaver specific quest I was doing, But when I'm doing main story, I'm back on Monk as long as I'm in this part of Heavensward. Are you listening to bagpipes? We're in a completely different area, so it's got different instrumentation, I guess. Wait. I forget. There is a way to go uphill to the scabbard, isn't there? That'll be a bit of a shortcut. This looks pretty epic. Thank you. Yeah, check that out. A giant boat that got put up on top of the mountains years ago through magic. There's a way up, wasn't there? Leave me alone, Buggy. Oh, maybe not? Damn. Oh well. I'm gonna try one more time. Eh. Oh. Eh. Maybe not quite. Damn it. I have to go the long way around. Oh, that's the battle music, because these bugs keep aggroing onto me. If these bugs would stop aggroing onto me, the music would calm down. Oh, well, that's the thing. What I'm running around doing right now is my last thing I have to do to unlock flying in this area. And then I can ride on Grandpa Dragon way over these guys' heads. Literally, that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm doing all of this back and forth running around to unlock the last thing I need for flying. I have to go the long way around every time until I get flying. How was Umineko? It was good. We were thinking real hard again. Any new reveals? Well, there was a way to... We got more hints on the epitaph because Battler and that detective girl solved it. You became so high level, a disciple of Hand and Land, you can kill weak enemies with your frying pan? Oh my god! Of course you tried that. I get too scared they'll kill me. Erika, yeah. She solved the epitaph. And then she was like, oh hey Battler. I'm not gonna lay claim to this, so you get to deal with all the drama. Bye. She's like, all I wanted to do was solve the mystery. Well, like you said, they can fight just with auto attacks with their little hammer. We're getting there. No, I think we're a long way off from that. But apparently we're being given more hints. And I tried to really take a whack at it, trying to figure out who she was. But I'm not quite there. But there were like more hints given, and so I was really trying to figure it out, but I couldn't quite get there. Blacksmith, go into dungeons and have some actual skills. Oh my god. I mean, if you give a warrior a hammer, that's pretty much that. A disciple combat job. Well then, what would be the difference between crafting classes and combat classes? Did you find any sign of the merchant? Yeah, Alexei has a doomsday clock theory for Umineko. He was paid to come here by an Imperial turncoat? They worked at a labor camp? No, it can't be. Well, like, as in political theory, except they use the same kind of thing for Watchmen. Like, the thing from Watchmen comes from a real life thing. Like a sub job, I see. Yeah, 2355 is like where we're at right now. Like, damn. A bottle of arak. My son said, he said someday we'd... Who was your son? Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you for this. Oh, it was your son who was helping out. All right. Finally! Let's freaking go! I can fly! I can fly! Woo! All right. GG, thank you. And now we can go on to the Lochs. Whee! Soar like an eagle. Pippin, my man. You are returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Unlocked it? Well, I unlocked it in the peaks, okay? We're about to unlock the Lochs. You're returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Who's this Pippin guy? He's amazing, okay? Like, do you remember Raubon? He's like tall, got one arm. He's got like a helmet that looks like a bull. Pippin's his adopted son. And he's like a military commander. You are returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Her rapier wit remains undulled. Hey, get it? Rapier? She's a red mage. For better or worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I'm a midnight associate with doomsday clock. That's where you got your theory from? Yeah, there was a mysterious voice over a phone, but we didn't have much on that. I know, look at his beautiful hair. I am proud to say that Castra Mabania is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fordola's command passed through the castrum en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in their custody. Kryl! It has to be her! In all likelihood, yes. You will be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the Lochs has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. Oh yeah, we're going to the Lochs! And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the Lochs. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralger's Beacon. Right on cue. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. Yeah, everybody's seeing her in the new dress for the first time. And Alamican folk dress. How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. Can someone bonk Alphino, please? This is Lise. She's been around, but she was wearing different clothes before. She had like the red hoodie and the armor on her legs and stuff. During Umineko, is the rest of the world just going on normally? I assume so. I guess, maybe. I wanted to do something for Ida and myself. This is it. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for a bit. Y'all calm down. You guys gotta calm down just like Alphino. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Cryo. She's the daughter of deceased rebel leader. Her father was a resistance leader. It wasn't sheer nepotism. The last leader picked her through her own merits, and not just because she's her father's daughter. That was like his dying words to her. You're allowed, Alphino isn't. It wasn't sheer. Yeah, just a little. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Cryo. We're gonna save our friend. Cryo needs to be a pictomancer someday. We can't do that if we don't save her. All right, bye, Peaks, and hello, Lochs.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castrum Urbania behind and looked out over the Lochs before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Grab on!
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor.
Woo! Merlvib, looking good in HD. Emmerich, it looks the same. I know some people need to be updated more than others.
Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Damn, the light looks great on you right now, Lise.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you?
Merlvib looked great.
Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
Okay,
What
Emmerich's a
about the
little
resistance?
HD.
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course, you can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Ooh, Emmerich.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern. But I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Yeah. Pippin's gotta be his other arm now. He's helping him.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Woo! The Garleans took Kryle. Yes? Arenvald, my guy! The battle for Castra Mabania was brutal. But the one for Alamigo will be unlike any we have ever known. Yes, Jamoldba? A storm of blood approaches fast. Hells open, heavens weep. Storm blood! Hey, storm of blood! Matia, hello. The end is in sight. It has been a long time coming. Whoa, the update has been good on Vimatia. Looking good, buddy. Preparing another failure, sorry, battle plan. Well, this stronghold is the last place Xenos is at. So, if Xenos loses this, he has to abandon the entire territory. So this is the last push. He's been, no, he's been letting us take territory on purpose because he doesn't give a shit. Well, he's got bigger plans. Most of the Alamegans in the residential district are on, so I doubt we'll have to deal with many Imperial sympathizers. Yeah, he couldn't care less about his empire, exactly. His trust fund. Yeah, On, again, is the lowest class of Garlean. I don't even think On are considered citizens. They're the lowest ranked in Garlean society, I should say. So they probably aren't too down with the Empire. Lys. Cotter built those walls to give shelter to his brothers and sisters. And now our people's freedom rests on us tearing them down. Yeah, let's open up some Alamegan history with this line. Oh? I think it's in the first. Xenos is the villain in Stormblood. Since you're around Stormblood, Alexi, you'll probably see him soon. Alright, hydrating, thank you. Alright, let me get the Alamigo section of this. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, yes, okay. So, there were a bunch of clans fighting each other in Alamigo for a real long time, and so then after year 1100 of the 6th Astral Era, which is a little over 400 years ago, I'd say. Warrior Light was to go against every other Final Fantasy protagonist, would they win? Depends on what expansion they're on. The further the expansions go, the more the answer is yes. All right. Yeah, so about 400-ish years ago, Anshelm Cotter, a man of powerful lineage, set out to subjugate the other clans of Garabania once and for all. Naturally, they united against him, yet Anshelm possessed an incomparable tactical genius, and his enemies were scattered before the march of his forces. For the first time in history, Garabania's clans were unified. As the sole passage between Aldenard and Ilsabard, however, Garabania was ever vulnerable to attacks from the north. Anshelm feared that invaders making for Eorzea might sweep away his fledgling nation, and thus laid the foundation for his capital upon the shores of a lake, which is what's in front of us, the Lochs, the Salt Lake. In the easternmost part of the region. He built the walls tall and thick. That's what we're looking at now. And named the glorious citadel Alamigo. From within, his soldiers watched for foreign attack, ever ready to defend their borders. This plan proved successful. Northern forces attacked time and again, yet never managed to break through the stalwart defenses into the city proper. The Alamegans established watchtowers along the roads so as to guarantee safe travel for merchants between the Near East and Eorzea, and charged a heavy fee for passage to their territory. The city-state with so little natural resources thus secured a crucial source of coin. And so this was the start of, like, Alamigo. So when he's talking about Cotter built those walls to give shelter to his brothers and sisters, that's referring to Anshelm Cotter. 5.3, sure we're strong, but we always need 7 more of us to do it. Yeah, you know, like, not getting into spoilers, but Dan and I were playing through Dawn Trail, and he was mad at one point about, like, stuff the Warrior of Light should be doing or would be capable of in like this at this point. And I was saying, okay, if you think you can take on this giant monster, like a trial, right? So like an 8-man fight. I was like, if you think you're so strong, then can you just solo this right now and win? It'd be cool if we get a POV from some Imperial soldiers, because I bet some Imperials probably genuinely think they're doing good. Oh, yeah. No, Gaius Van Balzar was like that. Well, not to get into spoilers, but we'll have more insights into him. But yeah, Alexi, they do get into that. There is moral complexity, but you as the Warrior of Light basically are on the same track no matter what, which is a fairly heroic track. But there is a lot of questioning about what's going on and what you're doing. Right, Alpha Note. Wait, I gotta get this. Well, just wait till Mr. gets to Shadowbringers. You'll change your tune. Just wait. Next expansion, things will get more interesting. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. How many expansions? As of a week ago, or 5 days ago, depending on if you're really being official or not, the fifth expansion came out. So Mister has gone through Heaven's Word, and now he's in Stormblood, the second expansion. And yeah. They call it the unending journey, you know? So when I'm talking about Shadowbringers, I'm talking about the expansion after this, so the third expansion. So yeah, the 5th expansion just came out. Oh yeah, FF3, that's a good one. There are Warriors of Darkness who help you out. Everyone doesn't mention the other warriors, or like just yours. Yeah, they don't mention the other guys walking around. They just refer to them as adventurers, and oh, you have a lot of friends with the Echo, right? That's the only time they're mentioned. What would Grandfather say if he were with us here today? He'd think we're doing a pretty swell job, I think. They show up at the very end. No, you don't get anti-heroes, but you get Warriors of Darkness. Warriors of Darkness from another world who end up trying to help you out because you both have a common enemy in Final Fantasy III. For all our other accomplishments, Kryl remains in the hands of our enemy. And I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now that she is taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. You know, Final Fantasy III is an old game, so it doesn't get too nitty-gritty on the subtleties, because it was on the NES. Lost his memory during a crossover event? During a crossover event? Oh, yeah, in 14, yeah, Clive from 16, yeah. You know, you could just ask me. Thancred, let's go! Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. Oh, eyes! Eyes, Thancred, does that mean you admit that you're being phony with the eye patch thing? She is being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the Fist of Ralgur, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. Emocrid. Clive? Yeah, Clive's an anti-hero. He's got a heroic spirit, but he's very tortured, and then eventually he's Sid the Outlaw, right? He's got a good heart. He's more like forced to be an anti-hero by circumstances than choice, if that makes sense. A research facility? What manner of research? Why? Yes, outlaw against the oppressive regime. Yes, this is true. He is fighting to free slaves. This is true. And defend the oppressed. I guess, yeah, in that sense, he's not very anti-hero. He's anti-hero in the fact that he's got Ifrit in him and he accidentally burns and kills a lot of people outside of his control, and he feels very guilty about it. Why? Methods to imbue the Garleans with the power to manipulate ether, in pursuit of which goal their scientists have, I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphino. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamegan quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. True. One of my men. He had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. Oh, hey, I know you. It's been a while. I'll not take offense if you don't remember. Might even be glad of it. Now, I remember your ass in Alagana. Alagana, am I right? Aye, Whiskar is the name. Oh my god, he looks so much better with the graphics update. Aye, Whiskar is the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any road, I reckon we can get inside the Alamegan quarter by way of Lochs. What? How? It was a story my mom told us that made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl, see? How they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the Lochs, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well is closed, see? Apparently, Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does. And I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Arnvald will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Like from Star Wars. Look like from Star Wars. Had I judged it possible to rescue her myself, I would have. But there were too many guards. Too many ways it could have ended badly. I knew at once I would need your help. Hold on, Kryl. We're coming. Yeah, that Luke. We couldn't have had more of a few days training when the Imperials attacked the Reach, but I've seen my share of combat since. I may be no hero like you, but I can hold my own against Imperial regulars. You'll see. Ephred told me about your time in Alagana, how a certain someone gave you a piece of his mind when you first met. Try not to hold it against him. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mom said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as like a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... And we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, mister? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols, or worse. Head for the Saltery. Obsidian Carbuncle! The Saltery's not far. Follow me. Let's go, Obsidian! Soblin! Ooh. Yeah, look at the details on the monsters. They look a lot less crunchy, right? It's not the same anymore. Right, Monk's different now. Yeah, Lisa's right here. Oops. She just said, I'm used to danger. Also, what we're doing isn't that terribly bad. We're just trying to find a dude. We're here, but this isn't right. Where is everyone? Word of the Alliance's advance has surely reached their ears. There has to be a clue around here somewhere. We should search the buildings for clues. Please be all right. Plain pot? The pot is filled to the brim with salt from the Lochs. Aged barrel? The barrel appears to have been recently filled with fish packed in salt. Someone was hard at work less than a week ago. Oh! Around here, huh? Ooh, it's bright. The lumber appears to have lain undisturbed for some time. Ball and masonry. The crumbling masonry appears to have laid undisturbed for some time. All right, not over here. It must have gone to ground, but where? Well, this building seemed like approaching the right sort of thing. Anything else to investigate? Out here? I haven't done this in a while. Queer device. Oh! Magitech suddenly springs to life, flashing brightly and emitting a shrill sound. It's a trap. Shit! Alright, which one of you triggered the obvious trap? Okay, that was me. Sorry, Thancred. On your guard. Magitech drones are approaching. Mayhap half a dozen. Mister, keep Whiskar alive, would you? Where is he? 7 hells. I could do with some help here. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Away with you.
Tornado kick damage. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, looking for clues as to the whereabouts of our erstwhile water merchant and his key. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Sali Monastery. The Sali Monastery? That's to the south. I'll lead the way. Not after that ambush, you won't. It's too dangerous. Mister, we'll follow you. Keep your eyes peeled for more Magitech. South, huh? Alright. Y'all are slow. Anyway. Are they gonna see us? Oh yeah. Now this is a great time of day to look at Alamigo, the Citadel. Man. There's another statue of Ralger that got fucked up. Ooh, it's so pretty. Is this it, buddy? This has gotta be it. Alright, let's get this guy. Wow, look at the plants. Monastery is just past that gate. Keep going. Ouch. Something tall, dark, and imperial appears to be blocking the entrance. God damn it! I don't think there's a way around. I can take it. Then we'll just have to go through him. Look, I think those two devices are shield generators. Yeah, let's bust them up. And I'll keep the machine occupied. Mister, be a good chap and destroy the generators before it rips my head off. Monkey. "'Tis done. See how it falters. Belabor the brute." Okay, Alphino, nerd. He won't be getting up after that. Now let's find our man. Alpha nerd. The lighting is so nice. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whiskar. Your grandson. Whiskar? Why, Ralger, is that really you? Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are these other ones? Resistance, Granddad. My comrades in arms.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, we found him. She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Huh. Deft sods never caught me, neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against this rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. Against his rule, the Mad King. Got it. I will. I swear. Ralger is my witness. The revolutionary spirit runs in the family, I see. I'll make him proud. I'll make them all proud. If I were 10 years younger, but I'm not. Look after my grandson. I was worried when he wasn't at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. Good thing I can breathe underwater. But I don't know about all that salt in my eyes. That doesn't sound very pleasant. We should go. Arenvald and the others are waiting. We'll need to dive into the Lochs and look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Mister and me, thanks to the Kojian's blessing, but for the rest of you... I'll have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes! Thancred? Wow! No, just kidding. Thancred's gotten a lot of survival training. I don't want to know what those Charlian spy bastards did to him so that he can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I think it's best that I support Minago and Arenvald's unit. Yeah, Alphino's like, swimming, that doesn't seem for me. It's all his gallivanting. He got really good at, he's so good at talking a lot that he can hold a lot of air. Oh, right, you can't swim. I am aware of that, thank you, but it is neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojine's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, Mr. Thancred and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Oh, speaking of Clive and Final Fantasy 16, I'm gonna pet the Torgal. Oh yeah, good boy. Ooh, doesn't this look cool? The Lochs are a really cool area, IMO. A Magitech lamp. I'm gonna get frogged. These piles of salt. You would be surprised what skills an urchin can pick up in a city of pirates. A knack for selling fine leather waistcoats being one. Okay, okay, whatever. This looks like as good a place as any. Ere you dive into the briny deep. Urianger, how'd you get us way out here? Urianger, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. I know his sandals are so wet, his feet are gonna be so wet walking out of here, and salty. When Mistress Alizé unfolded to me the tale of her defeat. They're gonna be like, slap, slap, slap when he walks. Poor Urianger. Oh, he'd be like, slap, slap, slap. When Mistress Alizé unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was as much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, a theretofore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believe to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural prescience. 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labor that I came. So, Urianger translation, he thought it was weird that Fordola, who could predict Alizé's every move and keep dodging it, and he's like, wow, it's almost like she could see every move coming. What's with that? And this is what he studied. Wait, isn't that Moonbrida's? Her etheric siphon formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. So next time she starts going weird, just turn that on? Okay. It was Moonbrida's time. It is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal and return. He wants his friends to come back. We will, for you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. Bye, Ryanje. Gonna schlep, schlep, schlep right as soon as he gets onto the shore. Alright, right. Whee! Whee! Okay, here we are in a very deep salt lake. Woo! It's gotta be so salty. I can't even believe how much Mister's eyes must be hurting right now. Bro needs some goggles before you go into this. But man, it's so salty. Look, it makes crystals like snowflakes. Hey, it's another warrior of light. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Yeah, unlike us, he's got a time limit on holding his breath. Ooh, this is so cool. This is the thing we gotta unlock, right? No? Yeah-oh. I was trying to follow Lise. Oh, up here. Okay. That's the well. Gotcha. All right, that wasn't so bad. We have infiltrated. Here we are in Alamigo. Ooh, a lookout spot. The hidden tunnel. In order to supply Alamigo with potable water, brine was channeled from Lochs to be distilled. With the Empire's arrival, however, existing techniques were replaced with Magitech-based filtration systems, and the well was rendered obsolete and abandoned. That tunnel was much longer than anticipated. I would rather not make the trip again if it's all the same to you. Hey, you volunteered yourself, buddy. You were like, I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. Woo! That was fun! Yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? Ha! Still, I can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. It felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Are you getting a little scared down there, Thancred? Once we head up these stairs, we'll need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here? Forgive me for not stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. It would be in our best interest to avoid guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously, but once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where trials being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see that you do not fall behind. Nothing left to say then. Let's get to it. We three hearers. All set, mister? Yeah. Follow my lead. Stay close and quiet. Wait, patrol. Let them pass. She did things with her tongue you wouldn't believe. I'll introduce you if you're like, excuse me? Tumble a savage, you sick bastard. All clear with me. Excuse me, that was a little saucy. Let's keep moving. Sentry, get to cover. I'll deal with him. All's well. Pastor Rabani has fallen. There's nothing to stop them from marching on the city. All part of the Viceroy's plan. Probably. None the wiser. Let us press on. Ugh! Thancred freaking took this guy out. Imperial soldier dead ahead. Here we are. One more sentry. Give me a moment. Put him to sleep. Oh, you fucking murdered him. Damn. Pleasant dreams. Mister, look for a lever or a winch. We will guard the rear. Gate winch. Hell's open, heavens weep. Alphino, can you hear me? The gates are open. Head to the Resonatorium. Our friends are ready and eager to engage the Imperials. Oh damn, look at all these resistance people. Then leave it to them. Then let us leave them to it. Head for the facility. We'll deal with this lot. Liberty or death. We're under attack. What the hell's how they get past the gates? Remember the reach. Remember the towers. Attack! Insurgents, here, sound the alarm. We don't have time for this. Put them down. Forward, forward. Ah! The resistance here? Hold on, Kryl. We're coming. Let none escape. Stand your ground. Ralgr, grant me strength. The Resonatorium is just ahead. Remember the towers. Remember the reach. They know we're coming. Make ready, friends. All those dead bodies. Ordola, man. I reckoned you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Alright. Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle. Alright. Sorry, Queen. You're going down. Defeat Fordola Rem Lupus.
can read your every move.
Ethereal. Oh, it'll just come up. Oh, here, there's etheric siphon. Use the siphon, mister. Use it now. Ether sickness down for the eyes. Ah, 7 hells. My head. The pain. It's working. Strike now while she's weak. You'll pay for this.
Out of my way!
Damn it, she won't stay down. Use the siphon again. Ah, you'll pay for that. Keep at it. We almost have her. Plan B.
I'll cut you to pieces! How could I lose?
Enemy sighted. Engage with the commander. With me. Bancred, help me hold off these soldiers. Understood. We'll leave the pilot in your capable hands. So it's to be the two of you after all. And Lise. Innocence? That's a Gaius Van Balezar move. Please, watch out. I remembered Brotherhood exists.
Let's finish this! If only you knew the power!
Oh yeah! Final heaven release! Still got that siphon, mister, then use it! Yeah! 7th heaven release! Woo! Not here! Not now! Not to you! Ooh! Alright, Lise got her with the final heaven. Membrita's etheric siphon. Ooh, nice palm.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you?
After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
Ooh, Elise. Woo! Yeah, get him, Lise.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Now, my friend!
Yeah, we gotta save Cryle. Kicked the taste out of her mouth. She did. Cryo!
Cryle!
Oh, picking her up. Oh.
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Oh, Cryo.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Yeah, Cryle's so little. I mean, you'd have to be little for Alphino to pick you up, right?
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait.
Me neither,
Let us be off.
Majin-chan. We love Lise in this house. Saved once more by Urianche's ingenuity. I look forward to learning why it was so imperative that we remain ignorant of the device's precise function. Yeah, dunk him on it later. They used medicines to keep me in a torpor for much of the time. I fear I am still recovering from their effects, but I will be fine. I will. What a relief that we've finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us, on the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Urianche, and of course, you. This guy's just clipping into Alphino. But yes, there's still much and more to be done. I should be very interested in the meaning of Fordola's ominous words, for one. Poor Alphino, he can't get unclipped from this guy. Lise has gone to deliver Fordola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Minago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for Kryl took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Arenvald and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetheryte, as I recall. With me, mister. Yes, I would love this Aetheryte. Brave though they may be, these freedom fighters will need every advantage if they are to defeat their oppressors. I will do what I can to tip the odds in their favor. That went better than expected, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whiskar, I know you, buddy. Imperial Horror Sons, we can fight, damn it! Check out this guy. Whiskar. Oh, looks like it wasn't my day to die. I owe you one, Mefrid. Mefrid! Rip to Mefrid. Minago! Can you believe it? Not only did we secure the residential district, but we captured Fordola. Wait till the Flame General hears about this. Ether current. Are we but cattle to be led to the slaughter? Yeah! I mean, no! Annifrid. Living's hard enough as it is. Alamegan Quarter looks... The graphics update has really upped its charm. Tilda. I do wonder what will become of us. We have been under Imperial rule for over 2 decades. What are we supposed to do now? There it is. The Garlemald flag's up there. We gotta do something about that. Alright, so the Alamegan Quarter. A residential area situated to the south of Alamigo. Built to accommodate the city's growing population. As the newest district to be added, it is a considerable distance from the royal palace and was expected to become an enclave for the less well-to-do. Under Garlean rule, it has more or less retained that status, serving to quarter the On, those without citizenship. During that time, it was also known as the Peregrine Quarter, a reference to the derogatory name by which the Imperial occupiers called Alamegan natives. And the Resonatorium, where we just saved Kryl. Originally a temple of the Fist of Rauger, the chambers where we saved Kryl were commandeered by the 14th Imperial Legion. Later, when the Crown Prince Xenos was appointed Viceroy, he gave the facilities over to his subordinate, a man by the name of Aulus, who converted them into a research laboratory for experimental technologies. Alright, we got Alphino. This aetheryte is perhaps the most strategically important landmark here, as it can serve as a gateway for attuned troops with sufficient anima. Such tactics are not without their risks, however. Were the Imperials to discover that the aetheryte was being used in such a fashion, they might turn their artillery upon us, destroying the beacon and the better part of the district at the cost of countless civilian lives. Damn, they can just bomb the aetheryte? I didn't know what had become of Arenvald and the others after I was taken. Such a relief to see them hale and healthy. Amatia? Trial is safe, and the Alamegan quarters secure. We could not have hoped for a better outcome. Moldva? It is far, far too early to celebrate. Xenos is not finished with us yet. And then Arenvald? Gods, Kryl. It's so good to see you. I feared the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Praetoria to rejoin the main host. Arenvald, I would have your unit remain here with Thancred, that you might support the resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it. Alphino and Arenvald are pretty close in age, for the record. Mr. Kryl, let us be off then. Thank the 12 she's all right. I don't know what I would have done. Oh, Arenvald, you're so sweet. Ariel? Oh, right. You're not from around here. Can't imagine what call you'd have to chat with me, but by all means, if you got something, ask away. What do you do here? Putter about and try to keep my head down like all the other peregrines. That's what some of the Garleans call us meaning foreigner or some such. Can you believe that? I'm a foreigner in my own bloody homeland. Well, they'll get what's coming to them soon enough. You can't keep kicking a woman while she's down and expect her to just take it. Mark me, a storm of blood approaches. Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. What kind of place is this? This here's the Alamegan Quarter, a residential district in the newest bit of the capital. Though don't misunderstand, new doesn't mean good or anything like that. I think the stonework is quite lovely. The closer you live to the royal palace, the more favored you are. So we poor bastards who the Garleans forced to live all the way out here are the lowest of the low, not more than chattel in their eyes. Majin-shan! Majin-shan, I swear to God. I swear to God. Anyway. We are only fit for manual labor in the eyes of the Imperials. Poor as dirt and expendable. Who's to mourn if we get crippled or die doing dangerous work, eh? But we won't be broken so easily, oh no. We're far stronger and more stubborn than they realize, and when the time comes, there will be a reckoning. Trust in your comrades. Have faith in yourselves and the mighty Ralger. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fighting spreads here. Oh, right. We could just teleport back to Porta Praetoria. Well done securing the residential district. Alamigo is nearly ours. The matron smiles upon us this day with the safe return of you and your captured comrade. Such tidings are sure to raise the men's spirits.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Oh.
Very possibly.
Omega still is
the
missing.
Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lys. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Cryle, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
Suddenly, Oriange is behind you.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
That's right. Alisaie did just learn how to be a red mage.
After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, The shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
So basically, like blasting an animal's sense of smell with a huge, really strong smell, kind of like.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
Yeah, he knows we just yap about what we're gonna do and what we're doing it with, and he's like, just use it on her. You don't have to tell her what it's about.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must, for there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Victory is as good as ours.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
Oh, Kryl. I can't wait to see Marshal Slafferson in action. This mail strike is the stuff of legends. Yeah. There's some cool people here. I must admit, my Lominson counterpart's enthusiasm is infectious. I find that I too am eager to see this so-called mail strike firsthand. Oh, you guys are so funny. Raubon. As I said, there is but one path forward. We take Alamigo, and with it, Xenos' head. Urianger! Hi, Urianger! I prithee proceed with the utmost caution, mister. If there be truth in Fordola's words, and the Viceroy is indeed possessed of a power echoing that of the Icons, and still greater strength shall be required to bring about his defeat. Alphino? If I may, General, is there aught Mister and I can do to assist with final preparations? I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces are in position, and that we are ready to commence the assault. Naught remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you've no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Lieutenant. You were instrumental to the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Oh! Some might judge it an empty gesture, or worse, a waste of your talents. But I know it would mean much to everyone here. The General makes a good point. The warrior of light's worth may be measured not only by what he does, but by what he inspires others to do. Aww. Tis one thing to hear the tales, another to look upon the man himself. Now is the time to remind our comrades that they are not alone. Lucia! Yeah, my friends! Xenos has never cared a whit for politics. He lives for war and war alone. Kill him, or he will kill you. Love you, Lucia. Ha! That you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury, it is good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you too, Emmerich. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen, and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. Let's get a look at this. I wouldn't be surprised if Emmerich needs some... Oh, you're not looking bad, my guy. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, Emmerich's not looking bad. His clothes still need the HD treatment. His face ain't looking bad. Dorothy of the Immortal Flames. I only ever heard tell of Alamigo in the reports. It is a far grander city than I expected. I know, it's like really cool. Happy Slow. I have traveled here from distant Kurthis to support the efforts of the Alliance. Pray call upon me should you have need of a Kyurgeon's skills. Slyboli. The smell of salt water in the air here reminds me of home. I find it quite comforting. The smell of salt water, she is a member of the Maelstrom from Limsa. From Limsa. Rowan, are you here? It's Howdy. It's our guy, the former Garlean conscript that kind of sent us saved. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents who will never be named. The Elder Seedseer saw fit to grant me mercy at Cartano. Perhaps if the opportunity allows, we may offer the same to my former comrades. But if not, then so be it. See, he finally acknowledges it out loud. She gave him mercy at Cartano. He used to be an Imperial. Kane, all is ready? Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace and a time for war. Oh no, he's not a pureblood Garlean. He's like one of those conscripts. Like, somebody taken from their homeland and sent to fight elsewhere. He was like a mook, you know? But Kane Senna, spent far longer in Cartano than everyone else because she was looking for survivors and treating them. And then they found a guy trapped under a bunch of Magitech, and it was this guy, and they were like, oh god, he's an Imperial. Should we just mercy kill him? And then she was like, no, we're gonna save his life. And then, and now here we are, and he's her personal bodyguard. There is a time for peace and a time for war. Even the matron understands this, the matron being Nofika. We who have received of hers and the elemental's blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. Lord Marshal Slapperson, my guy. What's up, Einyor? Tis rare these days that I am granted leave to take the field. Mayhap I should have brought my mask. Yeah, your Mistbeard mask, yeah! Merlvib, looking great. It's time then. Though this is not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Yeah, not the sea. Our cannons care not either way. Hey! That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. 'Tis not like to be bested by a gate. Woohoo! They are fine gates, no doubt. And they will make fine slag. Yeah! Merlwib, let's go. It is done then? Thank you, Lieutenant, for humoring an old bull. Oh, no problem. I enjoyed speaking with my buddies. That's a fancy flames soldier. Maelstrom, Adder, and Ishgardian forces are in position, General. I guess that must have been Storm. Resistance forces in the Alamegan quarter are ready and await our signal. Not left to do but the deed itself. Woo! I have asked Urianger to look after Kryle. He will keep her out of harm's way. Though, after what she has endured, her physical well-being may be the least of our worries. Yeah. Kryle needs more therapy than, like, anyone else in the Scions, especially after we're done with, Eureka. Worry not for her safety. Look thee to the east. Thank you, Urianger. Never thought I'd have the chance to fight alongside the Admiral herself. We'll make her proud. It's a rare thing indeed for the Elder Seedseer to enter the fray. Right then, I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. Then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He'll not be hard to find. But before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. Oh, this part! Oh, this part! Raubon's package. Wow, you can hear everybody roaring. They're ready to start fighting. There's no need for explanations. When he sees it, he'll know. Dorothy's got a current for me. If I were a fish... Lieutenant Final Fantasy, I presume? I've spoken with members of the Scions, and if I may be so bold as to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Yep. That it was not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you. The agent I mentioned can be found underneath those grand steps the locals call the Divine Audience. Aye, that structure built over the waters of Lochs. Oh my god, look at all these quests. Betha seeks aid in quieting the dead. Oh dear. Oh, adventurer. I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray excuse me, that sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Betha, by the way. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land, for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk perform to honor their fallen. As a result, the Lochs are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites, and sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits on to the next world. Who are you, Yuna? But there is only so much one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I'm gonna punch the crap out of them. You will find many an unquiet specter roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray send them on to their final rest. Munifred. It's a zoo out there. Lieutenant Final Fantasy, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad experiences as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by a fearsome zoo nestling. Yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with any military opponent, but nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. You know who is trained in that? The Ishgardians. No. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. My nestling, the nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols. Oh yeah, things are moving rather quickly, so let's take a moment for some lore. So this area is called the High Bank. Occupying the western reaches of the Lochs, the High Bank features a level path which extends to the banks of Lochs, and from there to the city proper. Conversely, the west half of the area rises into precipitous mountains, the heights of which can only be accessed via steep and winding roads. So, Port of Praetoria. Formerly a checkpoint along the main high road to Alamigo, it was incorporated into the newly constructed Castrum Urbania. Prior to the Garlean invasion, the area bustled with merchants bound for the Near East, but mercantile endeavors have since given way to military ones. Jazula Tia. You're Mister, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer? It might be that I'm asking above my station, but I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect they'd be not more than a spot of light exercise before lunch. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about the south of the White Isle? I have some large hemp sacks you can use to drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out a bit beforehand. Any fight left in them and they'll rip right through the sack with those spiky tails of theirs. Are you gonna cook them or something? The Saltery, where we were looking for the grandpa before. The Saltery. This simple village on Lochs' western shore is famous for its salt refinery and high-quality salted produce. The Saltery's operations saw a steady decline under the oppressive rule of the Empire. And where the salt is processed from is the lake, Lochs. Lochs, a saltwater lake of impressive size. Lochs is also surprisingly deep beneath its placid surface. And lying unseen on the lake's murky bed are the ruins of Scala, a city of stone from the 5th Astral Era. The Calamity's floods filled the ravine in which it was built, scouring the salt from the earth and forming an expansive body of briny water. We will find out more about Scala another time. You can see the pillars of what used to be a big bridge going this way. Oh, the yabbies. Right, these are the things I need to stick in a freaking sack. Is it really fair to call these wavekin? Cousin! Thank you for 22 months. How are you? Have you had a chance to play any Dawn Trail? Wait, wrong one. We need this. Ah! Got it. Doing good, just very tired. Oh, yeah. Hope you're staying cool. I don't know if the heat wave is bad out where you are, but still haven't been able to get it, kids and all. Oh, yeah, understandable. Of course. It's in the 80s where you're at? Oh, that's nothing. We're having highs of like 110 for the entire week, over 110. Killer when you have no AC, that's true. I'd be so screwed without AC. Oh, whoops, I wasn't supposed to kill him. Haha. Got him. 74 and currently 66. I think the temperature... Oh. I was like, wow, it doesn't feel so bad now that the sun's going down. But according to my computer, it's actually 112 out. Whoops! The sun going down makes a big difference for me to be like, oh, how pleasant. But no, it's actually 112 out. Or currently 115 according to Google. Worst you've been is around 140 in the Middle East. Oof, that's bad. For feels like temp? Oh, youch. That's a roaster. At least it's dry. Oh, it was humid? Oh, yikes. Alright, the White Isle. Hopefully nothing aggro's onto me. UAE and Britain, both by the ocean. And Bahrain, right? Both by the ocean. Oh, that's where you were at. Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry, Kosen. That makes sense. Alright, the White Isle. Built upon a corridor of land across the Stark White Loch, this raised walkway is the shortest route to the gates of the city. Heavily fortified with cannon platforms, its defenses were nevertheless powerless to prevent the advance of the Empire's airships from the northeast. As soon as you got off the ship, you were dripping sweat? Oh, you were taking ships around? Oof. Yikes. Leave me alone. The destroyer, yeah, it's destroyed. We know. Flame agent, hello. You wanted me to swim? Ah, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Oh, we're of equal rank, huh? You're in the Navy. Oh, that explains it. That really explains it. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the battle at Castra Mabania was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we controlled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above, meaning the secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I circled this spot on your map that we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. Man, really? Going after treasure? I guess there is military interest in it. I'm gonna jump in. Whee! Ooh, is it down deep? Ooh, down deep. Ooh, the old city of Scala. Ooh, I see something. Imperial material. Okay, since you're in the Navy, Kosen, I'm not wrong in thinking in this like incredibly salty lake, even if you could breathe underwater, your eyes would be hurting like hell, right? I'm not crazy to think people should, everybody who goes down here should have serious goggles, right? Imperial material. It's so deep. Mister's trying as hard as he can. It's so deep. Oh, so how have your days been? As Mister's freaking getting to the surface of this lake. I'm not doing something wrong, am I? No, he's going up. It's just incredibly deep. The sun went down while I was trying to swim out of here. Oh my god, he's clipping. There we go, finally. Jesus. The way that Stormblood sunset reflects off the surface of the lake looks cool. Be bad. Anything of interest? This looks like an Imperial materiel crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. Nold's breath! This thing is filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. Oh damn, really is buried treasure. From what I can tell, these all seem to be of Garabonian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is of damn near royal quality. The bottom of a lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to her citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Pray report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. I'll start hauling the crate back to headquarters, but I'd appreciate it if you could have the lieutenant send a few large lads to help. Yeah, we need some absolute units to help with this thing. Not one sole Lalafell. These quests really have us crawling everywhere. top of this thing, huh? The zoo nestling. North. Well, hopefully nothing kills me instantly. About right there. Whee! And that wasn't even down there. God, the Lochs is sure something to navigate on foot before you get flying. I really hope they nerfed the ether currents. That was suffering the first time around. No, I had to get up to get across. Damn it. I went too low. Leave me alone, Saltanillas. I'm gonna go north. North. That cave, that's gotta be it. How do I get over there? Ah! You're not supposed to go over there. There's another way. I gotta go really far around, huh? That's not the way you do it. I have to keep going east. Well, maybe I should just leave... Maybe I should just leave that quest alone for now. There's too much trouble. I think I'll kind of be sent that way by the MSQ anyway. Probably, hopefully. Alright, let's turn in this stuff. Everybody's raring to go, and I'm holding them up. Hey, Dorothy. Welcome back, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Was there aught to be found? Jewels! Question about my PNG. Oh, yes? What is it? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Yes, what's your question about my PNG? The nestling is slain, then. I knew I had chosen the right man for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. More? Oh. No, I do it automatic. I manually change them. I've got, a stream deck. Like a really simple one. And, the expression changes are connected to hotkeys. So I have them as like lit up buttons that show the expression. So I don't have to, I used to have them where I would just hit the key, but it was very tough, and you know, I wouldn't be able to change expressions at natural times. So I have yeah, everything up on my stream deck for me to just do this kind of thing. Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Yeah, what do you want these for? Oh ho, these are some lively nippers. I'd best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. Oh, okay, this is genius. I'd love to see the look on a Garlean's officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. No, actually, this is fantastic. You go for it, Chizulatia. Thank you, mister. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. To see Alamigo right in front of us like this, it makes the pulse quicken. Alright, I think I need to take a break. But you know, stay tuned in to get your watch time going towards the Shukopurkur. And I'll be right back. man, Majin-shan, I wish that was me. I wasted a bunch of MSQ EXP. Congratulations to you for not wasting it. That's great. Wish that was me. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. The all I got from Yazim Step. Oh, ether current. Pair of Lala's near. Oh, I know where you're at. Oh, don't worry. That will be thoroughly covered in Lore Sunday in about 3 years. Enjoy the pain train. Yeah, it'll give me time to prep exactly and get over my emotions. I cried like 3 times before the part you're at right now. Like, damn. All those Imperial flags in front of the Alamegan Castle. We'll take them down. Ether current. Alright, I'll kill this one. Would seem our position here is secure. Pippin, I've got a present for you. Lieutenant Alphino. What is that you've got there? By the 12, this is Tizona! The Bull of Alamigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve, a weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Raubon gave his sword that he's had since Realm Reborn to Pippin. Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a Vice Marshal! Vice Marshal! Imperial unit approaching from the north! Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? It's a short sword for Raubon, it's a great sword for Pippin. I know, it's so cute! Raubon holds it like a gladiator sword, but when it's on Pippin, he becomes a dark knight. It's so good. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. But at least one squadron. But sir, they're wolfmen. Bere Domite. Bloody hells, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarupin, wait! These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. I am loath to gift our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, mister. The measure of his reach. There's some trees up here. Let's see, this area is called the Queen's Gardens. These gardens were planted at the behest of Queen Adila, a monarch who ruled in Alamigo 2 centuries past. To encourage the greenery's growth, vast quantities of the city's precious well water was used to dampen the parched ground, a deed which inflated water prices so dramatically that many less fortunate commoners were said to have perished from thirst. Well, I guess another royal excess, huh? So Creeping Adila is named after that queen who made these gardens. We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. They come, mister. You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphino Leveilleur, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsuyu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims are true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield or die in dishonor. I guess we'll try not to kill them. You and me, Alphino. Words are air. Defend yourselves. You die this day, then we know you for liars. Truly, must we fight to prove that we need not fight? I kicked their asses. You are no strangers to battle, that much is plain. I am the White. I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you. Right, against Hakuro. Until I am satisfied, we shall fight on. Give me your all. On your guard. His strength far exceeds that of his brethren. You cannot hide from the moonlight. Alphino! Ha! You have faced a samurai of Doma before, but I may yet surprise you. All is fleeting. Is that all you can muster, Eorzeans? Hold not back! Such ferocity! But if he does not relent, we will soon be forced to kill him. Oh my god. Alphino, you're on your own.
So it comes to this.
Oh, what you doing, Alphino? So be it. Moonstone Carbuncle, come! Woo! Changing from obsidian to moonstone. Stand within the Carbuncle's wards. They will grant you strength. Oh, you so cool, Alphino. You have your cool carbuncles. Be in awe of my Hisatsu. Enough! You are every bit the warriors you claim to be. Ah, but my tornado kick! I dream of a day when people accept my words as truth without demanding that I prove them through feats of strength, but come, we must away. Haha, Alphino. Man, Hakuro's tall. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors, brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Hien returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. You knew him well. Aye, he would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone, and so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. All right! Thank you. When our war is ended, I'm certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, destiny. To see us meet with friends of Lord Hien in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Ah! It's the Thaumaturgist Guild! Kokobuki, my goat! We've got the cannons, we got Bertha's in here, we got the ship cannons, we got Emmerich and Lucia and Pippin. They're ready to break through.
You are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
Yes.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturgist, forward!
Yeah, old Don Thaumaturgist, let's go Kokobuki!
Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Woo! Now this is thaumaturgy. Yeah!
Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
All right! Gonna make that steel brittle.
All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Pippin, you're so cool. They got the Berthas and the pirate cannons. Uh-oh. Imagitech.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Yeah-oh. Ah! Nice timing, Hien.
Is that...
Hien on his yo!
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma has come to pay her debts!
You flew a very, very long way.
Lord Hien!
We will deal with the flying machines.
Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
Woo, Yugiri!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
There's a hole!
We're through. The way is clear.
Woo! We breached! Let's go! By the Fury, did that man just bring down flying armor with a single stroke in midair? Emmerich's like, this is getting too anime for me. Lucia, the Vice Marshal's strategy for breaching the gates was most ingenious. A pity he did not account for the Magitech armor. But to be fair, they did not account for the Domans either. The Alamegan Brigade is coming for you, lot. The Alamegan Brigade of the Mortal Flames. Oh, victory will be ours. Can you hear us, Xenos? Eorzea is at your gates. Matron, guide my arrows that each might strike true. Oh, Thal, should I fall this day, may you grant me peace everlasting. This is it, boys. No turning back. Alphino. You do not think he would actually wait until the last... no, of course. He's no Vidofnir. Oh my god. In entrusting Pippin with Tizona, I've entrusted him with command of the flames. This time I fight not as a general, but simply a soldier. With the passing of the sword, Pippin is now the commander of the Immortal Flames. Pippin, you're my boss now. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gate is down. Forward! Stormblood! The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Lieutenant Alphino, may I ask you to be part of the first charge? 'Twould be our honor. I will join them as but another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could come along too. Lise? Arenvald? Nago and the others told me to go with you, mister. To bring Xenos to account. For everyone. I'm Alamegan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get any thicker than where you'll be. Did I see the level 99 monk class armor? Oh yeah! It's really cool with the big dragon on it and stuff. I still need to see it in game, but I've seen pictures. Yeah, I really like pretty much all the artifact armor from Dawn Trail. Let us sally forth then. Together, we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Xenos. Alamigo now accessible. Just be clear. I'm under no illusion that I'm as capable as the rest of you. But when it comes to strength of will, I'm the equal of anyone. You're so good, Ironvold. This is it, mister. The moment we sacrificed everything for. Whatever it takes, we'll defeat Xenos and free Al Amigo. As we fight our way through the city, the flames will also aim to reach Xenos. Godspeed, my friend. Not only the General, but Lisa and Ehrenwald besides. This mission means everything to our friends. We must not let them down. The battle is joined. Give the order to advance. Yes, Lord Commander. All right, we got... Oh, look at this. It's our friends. Ehrenwald's gonna tank. Me and Lisa are punching. Alphino's healing. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm on the right page for the dungeon. Here we go. Liberty or death! No, not my portrait. Woo! The city proper and the castle. You ran this dungeon so much, oh boy. I doubt Ehrenwald's gonna do any spicy polls, but let's see. All right, liberty or death. Al Amigo. Having conquered all the lands of Garabania, King Anshelm ordered the construction of a fortress city that would serve to repel invaders from Ilsabard. Completed in the year 1135 of the 6th Astral Era, it stood as a symbol of defiance. Until it fell to the Empire, whereupon it became a symbol of oppression. In the 20 years that it lay under Garlean rule, little of Al Amigo appears to have changed. But upon closer inspection, there are Imperial touches and evidence. From Magitech street lamps to advanced water and sewage systems. However, such improvements to civic life were privileges enjoyed only by Imperial citizens. Those without citizenship, or the On, were consigned to hard, destitute lives in the Al Amigan Quarter, the purpose-built district for the lower classes. Like the rest of the city, the royal palace was allowed to retain its pre-imperial style, yet beneath the skin, it had been fortified with a multitude of cannons and powerful Magitech fields, which greeted the sieging forces of the Eorzean Alliance and the Al Amigan Resistance. To the royal palace! It's him! The Icon Slayer! Haha, they know who I am. Beast was flying for a second. I think she was doing elixir field. Or something like that. We've got them now. Stand back! Tossing a bomb! Way's clear! Keep moving! Commander Riki has cleared the way for us. Much obliged for the help. Rashat Riki? My girl Rashat Riki? Let's fucking go! She's helping us. Uh-oh. Damn, y'all just got ran over. Couldn't be me. May the matron show us favor this day. Bastards! Ah! The barricades have a ramp on one side. That's slick. We got them now. Yeah, Ironball, get him! Scorpion round the bend! Remember to attack while the tail's up. Magitech Scorpion. Wait, am I getting Final Fantasy VII flashbacks? The front gate's well defended, as you'd expect. Ooh, here we go. Here we not go. Oh, keep thinking I've hit the, there we go. Oh, that's better than nothing, I guess. I need to reformat this. New monk is quite new. I'm gonna fuck that up again.
Leave it to me.
Where is... Here it is.
I have my pride.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was my fault.
I have my pride.
The way to the palace is clear. You enter the royal palace. Palace gardens. Look, the others have made it in as well. Ishgard! Ishgard! That hit me? Damn. Who destroyed the They destroyed the scorpion. We have to hold them here. Yeah! Look at that. Watch out, artillery. Doggies. Move it, move it.
Take this.
Canis Pugnacks. Look at all these doggies. Sending the dogs on me.
Lead into me.
And they all make the sad dog whimpers when you kill them. Ishgard remembers, Warrior of Light. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Kill him. Kill the bastard.
Leave it to me. Away with you. I have my pride.
Allow me to clear the way. Ooh, with their own artillery? Thank you, Ishgardian Knight. All obstacles are removed, revealing a means of passage. Aulus Mal Asina. This is the guy who is experimenting on Kryl. Chief of Research of the 12th Imperial Legion, Aulus personally joined the fray during the Siege of Alamigo. So he's confronting us upon a Magitech conveyor. And he's going to unleash some experiments on us. What in the world is that floating chair? Recording subject's performance. Got bits out.
Try this. I shall have to share these findings. Initiate soul
No,
extraction.
my combo. All right. It just has extracted our souls from our bodies, our minds, so I've got to make it back to my body. Looks like I'm gonna make it faster than everybody else.
The soul rebels.
Yeah, man, the soul rebels. Screw you for trying to steal my body. Ah, damn it. Oh, tornado kick. We're good. Impossible. Incredible. What just happened? So there goes Aulus. He's dead now. But he seemed pretty pleased with his last experiment. Be gone! You will go no further! What of Lord Aulus? Ah, laser field. Send him to the 7th gate. I shan't hold back. As if a barrier like this can stop us. Send him to the 7th gate.
Take this!
Try this!
Woo! That's how you do it. Lots of Magitech. Fighting here, impossible. Courage and strength, we will prevail. Out of my way. Domas, come. Be gone.
Leave it to me!
We should probably pull it up to the laser field, huh?
Try this!
I fucked that up. Anyway.
Take this!
Away with you! Leave it to me!
Got him. There he is! Xenos! With his golf bag full of swords! Woo! We're fighting him! And maybe this time we won't lose.
A test of your reflexes!
Yes! We're gonna test our reflexes. The Hall of the Griffin. Xenos! It's time we settle this! Like a moth to the flame. Why else would you come if not for this? Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Ba-da-da-da.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah!
Here it comes.
Red! Try this!
Yeah! I forgot it was gonna do that.
Kill!
Ew.
Let this moment last forever.
What are you doing to Ernvold?
Leave it to me. Kill!
Not the contrasensitivity.
Red!
Yeah, I fucked that up.
This is the end.
I fucked that up too. Oh well. At least my damage down is off.
Show me your love.
Oh, the three swords he stole.
Just so.
Yes, yes, just so. Yeah. These are where his three mechanics are coming from. These three swords. Oh, everybody's going for the swell. Okay. Storm. Yeah, not again.
Leave it to me.
Ame no Habakiri. This must be what Xenos took from the Kojin.
Any of the strength? The power to transcend.
Whew, still standing. I'm not going to lose to you again. Leave the healing to me.
This was not
How glorious
my
the violence
intention.
within you. Even with NPCs, y'all moving his ass. Yeah, woo! That's the first time we got him on his knee. Oh, now he's running away. What the hell? Thank you, Rabon, for running up with us. And yet, everything's tense. There's no escape, Xenos. He enjoyed this, the monster. What now? What did Reban say? Not over yet. Stay sharp. We played Lethal to see the truck. It's fucking amazing. Well, are you guys here now for Xenos?
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular.
Whoa.
To feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
Oh, let's calm down now.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Our dance?
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Yeah, I'm getting him. I'm getting him. What? We didn't notice he had Shinryu trapped.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
Oh, I need people for the trial for sure. Feel free to recruit.
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan Hound to drive this icon into my arms.
Whoopsies. I guess we fucked up there.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
Are you okay, bro?
A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Oh dear. Speak from the heart? You know what? I'm sorry. Yeah. You know what? I have found out icons are bad for the environment. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I have to say I'd kill it, which is exactly how he wants me to answer.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected.
Exactly.
A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. They know so much more.
That's the reason behind everything. He was like, ooh, what if I could control a primal?
All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic.
The funny part about how there's more at play here than Xenos realizes, but you know, yeah, make fun of him. He deserves it.
Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
Yep.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
Oh my, Xenos. You asking me out for dinner? This would be funny, but I know Mr. Final Fantasy would say I deny you.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance. When the difference between life and death is but a single stroke.
Disrespecting Xeno should be an international pastime.
I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
Oh shit, he's freeing Shinryu. Uh-oh.
of the gods. You by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to kneel.
Oh shit. He's doing it. Well, this is not good. They fusion hard.
An ending to mark
Woo! Wait, no, don't fly away. I gotta get you. Oh my god, the Royal Menagerie's popping with the graphics update. Did you see? Woo! All right. Anybody? Would anybody like to join for Shinryu? Anybody else? Majin-chan, would you like to join? Oh yeah, no problem. You know, as swaggy as it is to hang out in the Royal Menagerie, you guys will probably be able to meet up with me better if I go to an Aetheryte or something. Oh, those flowers look so much better now. Look at this. Graphics update. Yeah! So much less pixely. Huh? Oh. Ooh. I was just gonna go regular and wait, can you do a cross-world party and go into Duty Finder, or like... That works, right? I just want to see if anybody joined before I did Duty Finder. Rowan, you would know. Oh, Dan wants to join. Oh, great. It won't let you join? Really? Oh, because you're not in the same data center. That's why. I think you'd have to like transfer to Ether. Oh, if you don't want to, that's okay. I appreciate the you've got Dawn trailing to do. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. Yeah, you can travel to Ether if you like. It's just a whole process. You gotta log out, log back in. Yeah, Majin-chan, we were in a we met each other. That's why you're on my friends list, remember? Yeah, you can go to Ether. Oh shit, I forgot. You're right, I forgot about the Dawn Trail release. You're right, Moth. I totally forgot. Yeah, I don't know if they put it back yet. You're right. Ether's kind of a hellhole right now. Oh, I totally forgot. You're so right. All right, well, if Spectre is not gonna be on, it's not locked, but you gotta go like ass o'clock. I could. Yeah, I don't. You don't have to be trapped if you don't want to, Moth. Oh, yay! I didn't see. Oh, I see. I don't think I have. Do I have Garrett? I'll have to meet up with Garrett. Ask Garrett where he'd like to meet me on Adamantoise. Sorry about that. I appreciate you guys wanting to join one day. Oh, okay. Good point. Only Dynamis and Materia are available for North American DC travel. Right. Right. All right, are y'all ready? I'm ready. We're going for the Royal Menagerie. Woo! All right, we need some friendly tanks and DPS to join. Thank you so much for queuing us in, Rowan. And yay! I'm gonna fight Xenos. Ooh, that was fast. There's Meow Meow. Meow Meow's looking a little out of place. Oh, wow. Just breaking the bridges, huh? Shinryu. Got some... Oh, Domi's looking cute. Woo! Oh, I gotta change the text size. Oh shit, we're going for it. Yeah! Ah! I thought I was to the edge. I forgot it. Not back that far. No! He just did. Oh god. Alright, over here. Ah! God damn. Might as well stock it up. Oh god. We're grabbing onto him! Woo! Woo-hoo! This day we shall write a new legend, my friend! This battle shall echo in eternity! Shit. So it was Ramu, now it's Garuda. We got him! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! There we go. Where's victory? There it is. Yeah. Nothing to it. Yes, the worm's tail is a pop. Thank you, guys. Somebody at Spectre, this is her last chance to see Peak. Yes, your new outfit. All right, if you want Spec to see this in the graphics update, you better go get her now. Because the flowers are spectacular.
Are you all right? Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet...
Oh, it's so beautiful!
There is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand.
Oh, the flowers!
To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
At least he died happy?
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or
Look, he
death.
looks so happy.
That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
For Alamigo! Man, the sky's so beautiful. Alamigo's free! With this, Alamigo's free! It's all our friends! Did you see Howdy, Rowan? Yeah! Inward mothers, beware of hearth and home. Beyond burning star, there lies a heaven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices, let fill your hearts with pride. Above the champion waters and strong and unified.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Okay, that made me cry the first time, and this time I still got chills and teared up. That bit always gets
But
me.
what is freedom, really?
Yeah, all the non-Alamegans staring with their mouths shut. We didn't know they were going to sing. This wasn't in the itinerary. Also, it's not their anthem, so they don't know it. It'd be weirder if they were singing along.
We may be free to live, to love,
those were
to grow old,
to
to have
say during the
dreams
credits.
and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom.
Annabelle
I remember the
Scully,
smoke
you're so fucking good.
and the ashes
Clap.
and the blood. I remember the screams and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice.
Luke Allen Gale, you also
to
hit it
build
out
a
of the
home
park.
for us all. I promise you.
Mr. HD. Yep, that's the end of Xenos. We'll never hear
This
him
is the
again.
end.
I wonder where that "this is a test of your reflexes" line could have possibly come from. It must have been dialogue we missed.
The end of the imperial province of Alamigo and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Oh. Man, I don't know if I'm just corny, but I still think the Stormblood ending is really strong and powerful. That's just me. Sing a Song of Dawn. Dawn Trail just came out. Anyway, oh my god. Confirmed Stormblood ending still gets me, but at least I'm not crying like before. Oh, look at all our friends from the steppe. What? Owlus is the same voice actor as Estinian? Now that's a shocker. That's going Shikawa and Bonriota. But yeah, the anthem they sing at the end that always gets me. I did, the anthem you hear early on in Stormblood. So wait, I'll just explain it the other way around. The anthem we hear at the end, that's the anthem of Alamigo. The measure of his reach. Speaking of Ralger. And the anthem we hear more towards the beginning is the Imperial version of the anthem that keeps the same melody. Well, one, because I guess they know it's banging, so they had to steal it, and two, because apparently they do this for a lot of provinces to more easily assimilate the populace into the Garlean system by, like, you know, giving them something they're familiar with but changing the words to be Imperial and in Garlemald's interest. Oh, Yotsuyu! Yotsuyu! So, that's really powerful to me when, the Alamegans, then they just went right back to their anthem and just sing it up. And like the joyful moment when everything they worked for and died for such a long time finally happened, just like the elation. I thought they did that really well and always gets me every time. Well, we're not getting to Shadowbringers anytime soon, I'm sorry to say, because there is a ton of content to get through in Stormblood before we can even think of that. I mean, Eureka? Like, the freaking Evilise Alliance raids? The last job quests for every single job and crafting and gathering class. This is gonna be the most job quests I'll ever have to do at any point. Side quests. There's a lot. The entire Four Lords. Which isn't just trials, but also like a dungeon. It's gonna be a long road to Shadowbringers, but hey, we managed to finish Stormblood today. So thank you guys for your help, and what a way to ring in the first Lore Sunday with the graphics update, right? The end of Stormblood. Woo, thank you. Oh, there's the Yansha music. Also pretty poetic in a way that this is the first episode with the new graphics update that came with Dawn Trail. Because a lot of people are calling Dawn Trail Stormblood 2 in a lot of ways, and both in bad faith and good faith. In like both a compliment way and otherwise. And so, you know, just thinking about the positive ways that it's Stormblood 2, it's like, yeah, this feels right. It's fitting. Sadu! Yeah! We love Sadu in this house. Yukiri! Ian, what a close-up. Sadu! Yes, we love Sadu in this house. Conrad! Rip to a real one. Conrad was nice. I liked him. Yeah, Minago's greatest moment of her life, blowing that horn at the top of the bridge. At the top of Castellum Veladina. Okay, this is the Garlemald version. Hey, it's Lakshmi. What a journey. We saved Kryl! Another way that this feels a bit poetic. You gotta go on and become a Pictomancer, girl. Oh my god, not the Xenos twerking emote. Get him, Raubon. Yeah, that's when the cannon shot the tower. The communications tower. He had to be shaking his ass for Garlemald. If he cared. But I guess, since it was sung for his benefit— yes, Tinian! I guess since it was sung for his benefit, if he's gonna shake ass to anything, it might as well be to that. Ian's cool action shot. It's probably frightening that I can name everybody in this picture. Actually, I think those three officers in the back don't have names. Well, almost everybody. Are involved, and there's Vimatia in the background. Lise. Papalymo and Ida, you motherfuckers. How could you do this to me? Oh boy, there are some side stories also I need to read to you guys before Shadowbringers. How could they do this to us? They keep lingering on it. Well, I should probably start looking for a place to send you guys off to. Hey, if you've been watching since the beginning of the stream, you've already got yourself a Chikopaker mount. And if not, hopefully, I hope with the drops you can enjoy the rewards, the nice EXP stuff, even if you weren't watching long enough to get a Chikopaker. But if you didn't watch long enough to get a Chikopaker, I should be back with more Lore Sunday before the campaign ends. But also, you can watch pretty much you can watch any Final Fantasy XIV stream with the tag rewards and viewer rewards in order to rack up the hours to get your Chikopaker. So not to worry. Let's see. Alan's still doing partner celebration. That'll be fun. Yeah, I might as well just raid into Alan as usual. And so, just like that, both Doma and Alamigo are free from Garlean control. And the crown prince of Garlemald is dead, the emperor's son, so that'll be interesting. How's everybody's day been? Procrastinating? I feel it. I feel it. Ooh, let's see what the Alamigo dungeon description says about Xenos. Legatus of the 12th Imperial Legion and Crown Prince of Garlemald, Xenos' high birth and extraordinary talents rendered his life wanting for purpose. During a mission in Garabania, however, he encountered a foe who would kindle in him theretofore unfelt ardor. The warrior of light. Ardor? You heard it here, folks. Xenos had a crush on us. Against this foe, Xenos would bring his all to bear, wielding the katana Ame no Habakiri, his powers as a resonant, and even the might of the primal Shinryu. According to the lore book, Xenos felt theretofore unknown ardor for the warrior of light. It's canon. Not canon for you? I mean, it doesn't have to be that your warrior light felt anything back. It could be unrequited. And he probably doesn't even know what that feeling is anyway, because he's just, he felt himself so above it all. He probably didn't even understand what he was feeling. I'll make it go a little faster. Oh, interesting, there's only 2 speeds. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a while. I've been dawn trailing. And I am very much looking forward to getting to do more dawn trailing. Like in Endwalker, you made I'm tired of you, let's end this choice, however it was worded. Oh yeah. I mean, that's perfectly valid, Majin-shan. That's perfectly valid. He could have a crush on your warrior light and you could be like, I'm not interested, you know, that's perfectly valid. Like, you're weird, bro, step off, that's totally valid. All y'all on the instruments did so good. Canada! Dan helped out again! Special thanks to Akiko Yoshida, who has since gone, Shinji Hanamoto, Tetsuya Nomura. Oh, the primals, yeah. And all Final Fantasy 14 players. Ah! Voice cast updated last year. Yosuke Matsuda has retired. Naoki Yoshida! Oh, the flowers are so beautiful! Yeah, graphics update. Stinian, what are you doing here?
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh no, he dropped the... Right.
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Yeah, you tell Nidhogg. That's right. The eyes would have been with Shinryu because... Ilberd took them with him when the summoning happened. He smelled a dragon and got excited. That's usually what seems to motivate a Stinian. But hey, at least somebody's gonna collect them. Are you busting them up?
Still, better safe than sorry.
Yeah. After Heaven's Word, we might as well just bust them up. Sorry, Nidhogg. And they're finally gone from the story. About time. And with that, Nidhogg is gone. How does it feel, Estinian?
There ends your hateful legacy.
That's a moment. I like how nobody gives a shit about stepping on those flowers because they're so cinematic. Oh, Varys, huh? Your son is dead. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. Elidibus! You do not mourn his loss? You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation. Restoration. Compression. Resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Hey, this makes a lot more sense in retrospect to people who have played beyond this. What could he possibly mean by this? Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will, Your Radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. How dare you? What could be happening there? We did it. We liberated Alamigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride. And hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida. Papalimo. Conrad. Mefrid. Minfilia. We really did it. Minfilia wanted Alamigan liberation too. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him, after all. You're the real hero of this story. So run along and take your plaudits. Go and talk to the others. I'm not going anywhere. Hakuro! Oh, you bowing to me? When I awoke this morning, I thought Lord Hien dead, and then he lived, and now he is here. It has been a wonderful day. Aww. Hakuro is fucking huge. It feels like only yesterday that we were celebrating the liberation of Doma. And now look where we are. 1,000 malms apart our nations may be, but in spirit we are one and the same. Yukiri! For you to best Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There is some small regret, perhaps, but it is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, mister. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant. The man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Ha! Indeed, my friend. Indeed. Lord Hien must needs return to Doma with all due haste, but I have yet to decide if I will accompany him. I should like to visit my people in Revenant's Toll, for one. Merlvit, oh, they're all clapping for me! Merlvib, well done, mister. I'll spare you more flowery words. Doubtless you've had your fill of them. Storm Marshal Slapperson. How are you doing? Mayhap I got a bit carried away. But by the Navigator, that was bloody brilliant. We're all clapping for me. Yeah! Hello, Keeper of the Entire Servants. Doma was only the beginning. With our victory here, we send a message to all the provinces. They can be beaten. You can be free. That's what he's saying because he was once conscripted from the provinces himself. Praise be to the 12 for your victory. Though many brave souls gave their lives this day, we take comfort in the knowledge it was not in vain. I should probably save them for last. Oh, it is everybody. Okay. Blind with Rabon. Thancred! Minfilia. No. Ascilia. Warburton. Oh, I need to try that again. I need to drink some water. Alright. Minfilia. No. Ascilia. Warburton. It will never be enough. I know, but I hope this makes up for it, if only a little. I hope this brings you both joy. You deserve it, and so much more. Oh, Thancred, his old regrets. Alphino, after all we have been through, I really should know better than to worry. But, as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie well nigh reduced me to tears. I want to see you crying, Alphino. That sounds funny. The Warrior of Light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the Warrior of Light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural born leader of men, mister. All these people weren't just following their commanders. They were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through it to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. Yep. Definitely, as of this quest, Mr. Final Fantasy is like a figure in world history. Like, for real, for real. Alize will surely regret that she was unable to join us for this battle. I, meanwhile, will not. Whiskar, how you doing? We did it! We bloody well did it! I have to send word to Alagana. No, I have to go and tell them myself. Monago. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Al amigo! Al amigo! Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. That it's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be all right. We'll be. Oh, bugger, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. Oh, Monago! Ehrenwald, how are you doing? Abba, Owly, I wish you were here to see it. Abba and Owly! I was looking in the sky for them. Moctia. I know it's different for him and the other Alamegans. For us, it's a great victory, but for them, it's a homecoming. Demolva. I did not know how or when, but I knew in my heart that I would return here one day. Here's to the ones that didn't. Urianger! Our convalescing comrades have been informed of our victory. Thou mayest be assured that there was much rejoicing. Thank you, Urianger, and there was much rejoicing. 7 hells, is it true? Did you really best Xenos and that bastard Primal? Just you and 7 stalwart adventurers whom you had the wisdom and foresight to recruit? No wonder they call you a bleeding hero. Our bloody campaign has ended, and we may begin to return home. That said, our work is far from finished. We've yet countless wounded to tend to, not to mention prisoners of war. Pippin! I've trained with countless weapons, but none compared to Tizona. That father saw fit to honor me in this way still fills my heart with pride. And speaking of Dad, Raubon, the hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. Yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I've no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Lieutenant, for helping to make this dream a reality. Now comes our part to think on the future. For the Alamegan refugees in Old Daw to decide whether or not they want to return and help rebuild. Oh god, yeah. The Alamegan refugees can go home if they choose. This is really a day with enormous ramifications. Finished your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to Ralker's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later. But thank you for teleporting me over. Oh my god, this dancer is on the exact same part of the story I am. I don't even know where to begin.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Y'shtola sighted.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're Scions. Now, I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Ala Mhigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
She is scary. But also, this doesn't get touched on very much, but Y'shtola feels close to Lise because Y'shtola and Ida were good friends. And so she was well aware of Lise pretending to be Ida and, you know, was taking it upon herself to, you know, look after the sister of her friend who had passed away.
Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Y'shtola? Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
We love you, Lise. Of course you can go and like be responsible for Alamigo. Why would we ever hold you back? Oh, fishing. Somebody's fishing.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult.
Oh my god! Plot
What
twist!
greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit.
Mere force of habit.
Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
And Yotsu is alive too! Oh, the new lighting system is looking great on her. Yep, plot twist! Yotsu and Gosetsu are alive! And there's a big old crater. This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. They found Omega! It is Yotsuyu, yes. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the Ironworks, I'm ending it, savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. Oh no, it couldn't be. Wait a second. You didn't. There he is! It's Nero! Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. The man, the myth, the X! Yes! Oh no. Absolutely not. This is not happening. Nero Tolskava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. They totally banged. Nero straight up was like, oh, I'm just going to... So fell the hunter, but what of the hounds? So rose the children, but what of the fall? Woo! So there was a lot of stingers and plot twists at the end there, one after another. Let's see what that new title is. The Liberator. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but Nero is totally person who's like the ex cuts off all contact, but then he just gets a job at the same workplace. Alright, I'm gonna raid Owlin. I hope you... Is this where the free trial ends? It should be right up to Shadowbringers. So it should be, Gimlet Dark should be the end of the free trial. Of course! Thank you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy Dawn Trail if you have an active subscription. And if you have an active subscription, I hope this was enough time to give yourself the mount that is me, but made out of chocolate. And several other EXP boosting drops and similar things. So I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'm gonna put out a raid to Owlin, who is celebrating reaching partner. Yay! Owlin reached partner. All right, thank you guys very much. I'm gonna be Dawn Trailing a lot more, so I'll likely see you guys for Gumineko Thursday. So thank you very much and have a very good night.